grab your Mountain Dew. Gotta grab Mountain Dew. Come on, you have to grab it. Mountain Dew is better than water for you in this game. Actually hurt.
Say it, Pico. Say it.
What? What do you want me to say exactly?
That Mountain Dew is better than Pepsi.
Mountain
Even
Dew's
though
better than Pepsi.
they made by the same people though. Doesn't that mean it's like the same
Different,
thing?
different ingredients.
Same thing but different.
I miss the days when they used to add crack cocaine into Coke. Not just kidding.
I miss those days
Remember-
too.
I miss those days too. It was free drugs. There's nothing to worry about. Carefree. Get your daily dose of crack. Nowadays, if you have to go to the corner street to get some.
What's this guy doing? Did he claim his prospector?
I can be outside in a second to see.
I got eyes on the pilot's seat if he tries taking off. I scanned him and he was there. So I'm like, huh.
Zero, I may actually go for it after thinking last night.
Go for what?
Park with the alien back.
Do it, man. Do what you gotta do.
How much is that alien pack?
1900. And I barely used the ship, so why am I hanging on to it?
Hey, Dirty.
Yo.
Pico. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I got this fucking pounding ass headache, man. I might have to just cut it short tonight.
Yeah, dude. No worries.
I'll hit you guys up tomorrow, man.
All right.
Later, guys.
Take it easy, man.
Peace.
Quantum travel.
I'm guessing the Sockeyes just listening in.
Mhm.
Yeah, just listening.
Right on.
Can't play.
Is that you out there in the harp, Dirty?
Yeah,
No, I got my
Or is
set.
that you, Fluffy?
that's me.
Alright, can you scan this prospector? Top? Is there any life signs? Other way, Fluffy.
I see
The one
the
that's
Pisces.
not the Pisces, the prospector. The one near my red. Go to my marker.
I don't have your marker.
Nope. It's on top. Right, I need to answer this call. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, I see it.
Any life signs?
All I see is your red.
You gotta get closer to it. I think it may have suicided. I don't even see him anymore.
MTC. Yep, he suicided.
Damn. You hard scanned it and everything?
Yep, it's MTC, so whoever it was is already gone.
Right back. And answer this call.
travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Pico, I've got a carrot here.
Where?
Over Trem and Myers.
Do we have anything to take it down?
Well, me and you and whatever we can bring to the table.
We have to wait for Dion to get back.
Come on over. Is he in
I'm
your
headed
ship
over
still?
now. No, I'm in the Harbinger now. I know we can put it down. I don't want to do that.
No, me neither. I want to take it.
I'll go to cell and just come to you then.
Yep.
But yeah. Think about doing that, Pat, because it's going to give me a retaliator if I do it.
Tally is a nice boat to have.
And it does give the group an Idris K to play with.
Ooh.
And I was thinking these alien fighters are nothing but trophies, expensive ass trophies. Why am I hanging on to them?
Yep.
They're really not that good fighters.
It seems like there are only a handful of fighters that are really competitive. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. This guy's not moving. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna wait outside and not scare him off.
You in?
Yep.
All right. Line up on the rear shields. go ahead and fire off all 3 torps. Wait, 2 torps. 2 torps.
Remember, I'm in the harp. I can't control what goes off. It could be missiles. It could be torps. It's still bugged like that.
Alright.
I can't prioritize my thing. Make sure I have missiles first.
Yeah, that's why I keep suggesting to just drop the missiles and run only torps, because we need this to know that those first hits are going to drop the shields.
Well, on 311, that's actually going to be fixed, thankfully.
Alright, tell you what. I'm going to lock up 4 of my missiles, and if you end up firing off a missile, I'm sending mine off
Missile
too.
lock.
I'm locked, winding up on his rear.
Well, I'm coming up to his rear. 1 second. Is anybody in there?
Hold. He's selling.
Couldn't you sneak in and take it?
Is the door open? The door is open.
I say sneak in.
Wow,
take it.
okay.
Proximity alert. Head.
That'd be way better than pulling a ship, but he's not gonna even blow it up.
Missile.
Oh. Nah, he's on the ramp. And the ramp is over the ground. I don't know if I'll be able to get to
I
it.
have an idea.
Yeah, go ahead and hit him.
Hang on. See something.
He's getting back in his ship. He's gonna hit him. Pico, do it.
Hydrogen fuel.
I hit him.
Yes,
75%.
do it. Send him.
Friendly target. Missile lock.
You got lasers or ballistics right now?
I got the
Did you send those torps or what?
Yeah.
On his butt? I didn't see anything. Send some more.
Yeah, I'm firing.
Missile.
I'm firing.
Hydrogen fuel. 75%.
He's getting away, man.
Missile lock. Friendly target.
He's trying to do evasive maneuvers.
Could have had this dude.
Alright, what I miss? Alright, I'm in a prospector, but I think I'm just chilling
This
in.
is why I honestly may be thinking about picking up a Talon or Eclipse or situations like
Or
this.
just ditch the goddamn missiles so you know you're getting your torps, man. How often do you use those missiles?
when I'm out of torps.
Yeah, but they're not doing us any good for what we're trying to do here. They're just getting in our way.
Let me go restock and I'll drop them. I have to figure out which one is the missile torps.
Should we try extorting this guy? See if you guys could stun his ship.
He's already gotten
Up
away.
there.
He gone.
You guys are tracking me?
Checking you?
Yeah, I'm in the ship.
One right now.
Oh, okay. I
He's
don't
about
have
to
a
hit
for
at-
you.
Yeah, he's about to hit Atmo in.
Is it
Where?
I think it's
possible?
yellow or selling, one of the two. I think it's selling.
Let me check this build real quick. See if it's possible we actually throw extra torps in that.
Pico, re-invite Dion so we can figure out where he's at.
I'm gonna drop him and re-invite you 1
Yeah.
second. We can't see you.
Oh, you guys made a new party?
No,
No,
Just
it's just
your
you're
pip
not
is
here.
gone.
Oh, got you. I can't open my Moby, so you're gonna have to disband the whole party, Fluffy, for me.
Okay.
Wait, is he going? What is that? Oh, is that Jump Town? No, it's just an asteroid. Never seen that before.
You showed up now. Give me a second to go to the DPS build, see if I can get just a pure missile harm, pure torp one.
Patience.
Another option, since we're down in EMP, is to just make some money cat nesting.
We can do that if you want. How good are Raptor 4s? You know how good they are, Dirty?
I don't run any size 4s. I've never tried them.
I'm thinking instead of having smaller missiles, I might as well pack bigger missiles for bigger punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I at yellow? Or is it selling?
I still have no pip for you.
Fluffy, disband the whole party.
Okay, 1 second.
$100,000.
You know what? I have an idea. Disband.
Has he finally found a rock?
I'm gonna re-invite 30. Actually, I'm gonna try that build. I can grab all those missiles at PO. Instead of firing out small missiles, it's gonna be 4 dragons and 3 stalkers.
Alright, the guy's name is Larger Truck. And I am at yellow. Do you have my marker now, Dirty?
Negative.
Let me do this
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, I don't even have anybody's
Let me do
anymore.
the parties again. 1 second. One more try. Disband.
Sure, I'll make the party.
Okay, let me disband it real quick. Now try. So I'm thinking we're doing so many parties, it's getting mixed up.
Quantum travel initiated.
And I just get party. Party lead to deliver.
Headed out to
There's probably a delay.
Quantum travel
GPS
complete.
calculator.
Totally borked, man. I've still got nothing for you.
Damn. Let me try this.
Set a beacon. You said it's a beacon, we'll be able to find you.
Yeah. I forget how do I do beacons. It's been a while.
It's
Is
in
it
the
on
contracts, yeah.
Contracts
beacons.
and
Which beacon?
I
Escort?
think pickup or the personal transport should drop the beacon. Did they both drop the beacon on
But
you? I don't know, man. I
Yeah,
barely use them.
both
I'm gonna just do a random escort. Go 1.
214s.
Alright, putting beacon out.
And if you accept it, we can track it.
Yep, I got 30.
All right, I've got you now. I have you now.
Landing gear deployed.
That's some Star Wars shit.
Don't come to me yet, but he is just now getting cargo. I mean, not cargo. Just breaking the lock.
Quantum travel initiated. Landing gear retracted. Quantum travel complete. Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
I wonder what type of rock that is. It's got blue veins on it.
I never looked in the rocks. I couldn't tell you.
I'm gonna come in slow and give him a little bit of time to fill that thing up.
Yeah. He's still trying to break it. He
There's-
only sucked up a couple.
There's also he's not near any jump points, so I'm not gonna risk doing a
Yeah.
quantum jump on your location right now. That seems like folly.
Yeah, I don't think he quantumed anywhere. He just hit yellow and then just went straight to the planet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that. It looks like it's paying off, whatever he's doing. Anybody want to start extorting him? Larger truck?
What's he in?
He's in a prospector, but his name is Larger Truck.
You want to wait till I get a little bit closer to lock him down? Or I
Yeah,
guess you could just kill him
works.
and take control of his ship and go from there. It doesn't really matter, yeah.
You're running a
already got this
distortion
guy.
build, right?
Mhm.
See, good. We'll distort his ship.
I'll bring the hawk out.
You have your pro tims up, right? Dirty or
Mhm.
not yet? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him to kill me. You guys could just claim his bounty. But then again, he'll only get a CS2. Damn. I think. Yeah, if I'm in his ship, they'll probably give him only a CS2.
I'm 60 kilometers out.
Anybody want to start messing with him global? Just saying that's a nice rock you got there, Larger Truck.
Oh, wait till Dirty gets in place, and I'll put that out.
Copy.
I'm headed over there too in a second.
Word.
You guys gonna try to distort him?
Yeah, I got my hawk. I'm high.
Oh, interesting. That'd be dope. I'm curious what those distortions will do in Atmo. If he drops.
Alright,
My
I've got his
hawk
pip.
is-
Alright, he's beginning to start mining.
Are you in the air?
No, I'm in ammo.
No, I'm asking if you're in the air, because I'm the quantum to you.
Don't do it.
No, don't.
Quantum to an OM and then come in.
Yeah, or just half jump it to me, you know? And then kill your power. I mean, kill your jump really quickly to my quantum beacon. Or make sure that the quantum beacon's at least like on top. Not like where it's like skimming the planet.
Charging EMP. And lining up.
Oh wait. Oh, did I can hear your EMP from here? Oh my.
Proximity alert.
Oh, that hit him. Yup. That hit his lasers. Alright, buddy, you're gonna want to stop this ship.
Yeah, Pico.
Yep. What's the name?
Excuse me. Larger truck. I know you can hear me. Stop the ship and you'll be okay. Just land. I need you to land. Put your landing gears down, buddy.
75%.
He's trying to fight me.
Fighting won't help, just saying. You wanna lose it? What's in your ship? Go ahead and land. And stop firing at him. Go. Oh, you can hear me. You could either do this the easy way or the hard way. Alright, now land. Is he landing?
He's heading back
Don't worry,
towards
those are-
the planet.
Those are only distortions, buddy. Yeah, he's trying to land. I told him to land.
Alright.
I don't know. Now what? Do we kill him?
He's gone back up. EMPing. I think that one got
Ooh.
him.
Yep, that one definitely
He's
did. We're
dropping
spinning.
like a rock. I don't know. You might not survive that crash.
I don't know. Keep hit another EMP. Oh no, it's going in hard. Dirty!
So
I don't know if I'll make it to you.
Proximity alert. Hit.
You dead?
he died.
Did you get a CS for that?
No.
Oh my gosh, that's broken.
I
Your
was-
escort contract has been canceled. Please rate your experience bad.
Oh, I don't get a good reading for that.
He was almost there.
Oh, that was priceless.
Oh
Dude,
man.
we need to hit ships with EMPs whenever they're in Admo. The way I was spinning, I was like, I heard it. I heard the EMP charge, and then all of a sudden, everything was off, and then it started spinning. I was like, "Yep, here we go."
Oh man.
Oh, that was
It's
priceless.
good times. I've got that one.
Please
on.
tell me you got that.
Oh yeah. I got
Yes.
that one.
I can't believe you didn't say anything in global.
I think they're learning not to say stuff in global.
I really can't believe that I'm not getting crime stats for half of these piracy attempts. I'm like,
Right?
only
Did you-
if I homicide them.
Did you get a fine at least?
Nothing. Not
Oh,
a damn
man.
thing. And we're
That's
in comms
funny.
here, right? Comms are still up, right?
Yeah, comms was
Yeah,
definitely
comms
up.
are up.
Well, I'm gonna go to Grim real quick and grab those missiles.
Alright.
I wasn't gonna help you in the Hawk, but you guys looks like he's dead.
We got it under control.
Under control. I don't think it will.
I was like
Because
telling him to like slowly land, and then he didn't even put his landing gear. I don't know what he was doing.
Because he was probably thinking EMP couldn't hurt him that much.
All right, where's this prospector? They're fucking breaking this prospector again.
Where's it at?
I don't know, but his last spawn was at PO. That's where I saw it, anyways. Oh, that was priceless. That made my day.
Good times.
Oh, EMPs are fine.
They
Oh,
sometimes
especially
don't
they're gonna be a
work.
lot.
Like, I'm not quite sure what happened with my first EMP. Did it have any effect on the inside?
I
Because
heard
dude
it.
just picked up and flew away, and I was like 150 meters away, maybe.
Remember that cutlass you hit before and it didn't work?
I do remember that.
I saw you hit that thing point blank and nothing happened. You just flew right off.
Yeah.
Actually,
Alright,
can
where's
you
my next
CCU
target?
a hawk to a sentinel?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Do it. Do it.
Could I wonder if it'll give.
That way, whenever I fire off my EMPs, you're not going to get shut down completely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't do it till the cell pops up. I don't think. I'll have to see who can upgrade what can be CCU to a hawk because there's only certain chips you can CCU. There's an entire list someone gave me of requirements. It's like a Pokemon chart what you can CCU.
Well, do we want to do some cat sitting or keep hunting?
Sure. Honestly, you might want to make money before they release this
I
patch.
do want to make money before they release
Yeah,
the
because
patch.
this patch is probably going to be snuck in. People are saying no, but I believe this patch they're going to sneak it in.
Yo, if they're already like throwing in like hidden updates like that 9,000 meter thing now, then yeah, it's definitely coming soon. Because
Yes,
remember when the
developers.
trading thing hit? It like
Yeah,
4 days later.
that 9,000 meter thing, I've never been able to get that close ever
Initiated.
without it
Like,
going out. So yeah, they're sneaking that thing in soon.
like I won't be surprised if it's for what do you call it? This weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
I would expect
Do you
it to be
notice the
this weekend.
prices on titanium skyrocketed since
Yep.
last week?
Ooh, for
In
real?
in a
Tax and
bad
other
way.
sign.
Like,
Oh, did the
yeah,
text change? Yeah. How
it
bad's the
went
text?
it went from 100 for each cat to like 80 for each cat. So pretty
Oh yeah,
significant jump.
that update's coming. You
Okay.
said the server ticks are bad now for titanium? Damn.
Um, I never have to wait for it because I always go to places that have insane refresh rates. But the prices suck. The prices went up by like 0.40 credits per unit. So it used to be like 7.11, and now I'm seeing it like 7.50, 7.60, right around there.
Oh, there's a carrot here. Oh man, if Voron was here. Instead of having you guys like track where the ship's going, you guys could have just tracked me.
Yeah, I was saying
That
we need a scout or something like that, a wayfinder. 'Cause half of our time,
well,
most of our time is spent searching. Honestly,
that's kind of stupid. It doesn't let you CCU vanguards apparently.
I'll do that next time for you guys. Whenever you guys are doing your interdiction things, I'll just
cool.
find ships for you guys, just to make it easier.
That's
Since
kind of
you said
stupid.
a lot of your guys' time is spent trying to find ships.
Yeah.
Most of it, yeah. But I don't know. The last couple of nights we're starting to figure out, where the spots to go are. And honestly, I think most of it is that people just aren't trading. People are mining
Yeah,
right now more than anything. So we're
definitely.
Well,
finding
when this new patch comes out, you're gonna find so many of them.
like
You
we're
see the
finding
best?
4 or 5 prospectors for every one trading ship we see.
Hmm. Yeah, the best times I only get is whenever I hop into a new server, so like everybody's like scrambling at PO.
Well, shit.
Oh damn it, the
I
carrot killed me.
well, I was like, well, shit. Apparently, I cannot. Apparently, you can't upgrade to a Vanguard. They changed the rules on that.
Quantum travel.
I think you can only buy them during
What?
ship sales, right?
Yep. Unless you go through the gray market, they no longer you. They only give you 13 ships you can upgrade to the starter ships. They changed what you can now upgrade to. I was just looking, and I was like, nope, you can't do it.
Yeah, I went over to the PTU to test the distortion lasers, and motherfuckers like don't have any of my AUEC bot ships over there on the PTU. So yeah, didn't really get a chance to test that out too much.
It's the Sentinel, right? The one that does EMP.
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
I
Might as
did
well
test the
fucking buy.
armistice zone though.
What's that like?
It's still up, like around Everest,
It's like
but
small though, isn't
no, it's like 10 kilometers still.
it? Oof,
Uh,
what the hell?
but you can fire in it still. It's like it still pops up and it still says armistice zone, but your weapons don't like
Quantum
disable.
travel initiated.
But they go ham. Like security goes ham on you if you fucking start shooting inside AZ.
Actually, I can upgrade it from a Defender I own to a Sentinel.
There you go.
That reminds me, I need to fly the Defender from time to time.
Let me check my guy
Used to
real
be a
quick.
really fun ship.
Let me go
Why?
to my guy who hooks me up with ships real quick.
Who's your guy?
It's the guy I go through that gives me a shit ton of ships.
I know that. What's his name?
I go through UK.
Through
UK.
who? Oh, pretty sure this is where I got my Polaris from. No, not him. Somebody else.
I've been through other people, but he makes it really easy. All the other people make it a hassle to make them.
They're all pretty easy, honestly.
Some of these people I've done are just they're weird about it, so I just go through a couple people now. I've gotten like a couple ships from him, Polaris, and a couple others. I'm gonna do this on my computer. Can't see shit with
Quantum travel complete.
off to Reddit where all dreams come true.
You guys gonna start nesting soon? Or you
Yeah.
guys already started?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'm about to head over there. I'm grabbing some Dragon 4s, gonna try them out. See if I can replace my smaller missile with something that does a little bit more pain to the punch. Because size 2s and size 3s are not really gonna hurt you. But if it's size 4s and size 5s are hitting you, it might make you think twice. Oh crap. I almost got glitched in my airfield lock.
Oh man, this is so unfair. No, that's me.
Quantum travel initiated.
Alright, I suicided before I think he saw me.
Quantum travel complete.
He's just gonna stumble on a corpse in his fucking ship.
Right?
Quantum travel initiated.
Trying to name this deck. Cameras ball.
Quantum travel complete.
I think we probably should have just fucking murked that prospector pilot as soon as he started flying off.
Right. Oh, that'd be even better if you
Yeah.
had your blue at that time and more on the scent.
Right?
Quantum travel initiated.
Honestly, at the speed that you were grabbing him, if your EMP worked for the first time, it would have been like bloop,
That's
instant
why I'm
flop
thinking
into the
about
opponent.
picking up a scent in case someone needs to hop off. I can hop it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Might
See
have
what
gotten
that guy
a.
said on Clover.
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you see what that guy said on Clover?
No.
Pick hard. I don't know if you're allowed to say that out loud.
No, YouTube will ban him for that one.
Alright, my bad, Dirty. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you're good. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. It must not have been that important.
I mean, if he said two of those words, he'd be banned from YouTube.
I think you will get banned for that.
Oh, you
shit.
will.
Danger. Engine.
Shut up. No, you won't.
Yeah, you will. YouTube will ban you. Because it won't be kid friendly.
Oh, that's why you gotta put the more mature content.
There are honestly
Right.
only a few words that I really absolutely do not want to have go over my stream. And none of them are cuss words.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think
Now, when
one
it
of the
comes to
words
like sexism and racial slurs, nope.
that
I start hearing that
what-
shit on
no,
Discord, I just shut my stream right down.
No, what I'm saying is what he put in world chat. That might get you banned too, because he's probably said those
No.
2 words.
Maybe.
You wanna try it out? No, I'm kidding.
Nah, I'm good.
I can tell you at 75.
Give on a few beers, he's gonna slip up at one point.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Polish, on the other hand, oh my god.
Polish, yeah.
Get
Polish
a-
is just waiting
Oh,
to have a Mel Gibson moment.
Polish
Just
would
a-
Polish would probably get you banned.
You need like one other officer in that call at least, just to, like mute him just in case something comes out.
To be really honest, and I hate to say it, but when I know he's loaded, I just mute him.
Landing gear deployed.
You have a valid point.
Didn't you get a strike at one point or something, or was that because of music?
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a
I don't
pleasant
know.
stay.
If you got a strike, you won't be able to stream. So you must not got a strike.
Oh, not a strike. Music.
Strike
Oh,
is
I've
banned.
gotten copyright strikes
Or
before,
did they? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
but I'm not monetized, so like it honestly doesn't really matter. The only thing that happens is the people who have the license to whatever I'm using end up getting any money that's made from my video. Well, guess what? No money is made from my video, so like it's really no loss
You're
at
not
this
family
point.
friendly, so I don't think you're gonna make that much money.
You know, once I start hitting 1,000 subscribers, then it'll start to happen. I don't know if it's gonna be a lot, but honestly, dude, like I get a couple hundred views every day, and I've got 35 subscribers at this point. So like, those numbers only go up, and it's happening at an exponential rate. Both my views and my subscriptions are growing faster and
Oh yeah,
faster every day.
you have 4 people watching besides 3 people besides me.
Yeah, and I'm peaking at like 8, 9, 10. When like a month ago when I started, I'd have maybe 2 people watching. So I don't know, man. Something's working. Just gonna keep on doing it. I want to get an intro done, like a little like 5-second animation. um, maybe with some in-game footage and some. I could honestly just get Falk to make me some music.
I vote for a re. You have to have the re at the beginning as you take full ships.
Re?
Yes, like a giant re. People freaking out when their ships get lost.
Mm,
Oh,
I'm not
can't wait
sure.
to see that. I can't
But-
wait to see that footage on that prospector.
It's fucking on my stream if you want to rewind it.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna do that.
Yeah.
I wish I could have recorded it on my end for you.
Oh, that would have been great.
Just looking at it spinning, I'm like, oh no, I'm hitting extra G's now.
I started doing some dual perspective video with one that I just recently put out, and it did really well. Even though like the perspective was weird, because the Sentinel turret looks a lot like its cockpit. So even I,
Mhm.
watching it back, was like, wait, where am I? We're in the guns now. Okay, all right. I wish it was a little bit easier to differentiate, just like visually, where you're at. But yeah, 2 different ships though, like totally changes the game.
Damn, how high up was the freaking prospector before he started dropping?
Um, he turned around and went back to the surface. If I had to guess, I'd say a couple thousand meters, 3,000 meters.
Yeah,
maybe.
that's what it looked. Was it meters? I thought it was like kilometers. I don't know. Didn't look like that high. I didn't think I was gonna
He was moving,
destroy
man.
us. But whenever it started to spin like that, that's when I was like, "Yup, I'm dead."
Someone
man.
selling a Pioneer for 1K.
Oh, I've got my eyes on that. I was about to buy that. Don't touch that, Fluffy.
Pico, you ready to do this nesting?
I'm almost to you. I'm wanting me to.
All right, I'm gonna start.
And then the nearest price is an IAE for like 925. I was like,
I may pick it up because you get a land claim with it.
a what?
You get a land claim for every one they sell you, Pioneer.
Get your own little homestead. Grow some space weed.
Mm-hmm.
Back. I need to call this person back. Hello, Millie.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Did you turn your mic down or something?
No.
Coming in a little quiet today.
That's a weird bug.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
I did some deep thinking last night.
You did some deep thinking, huh?
Yeah,
On what?
I decided if we're going through with the pirate shit, I'm probably just gonna stick with a Polaris for us.
Oh yeah. No Kraken, huh?
It's gonna slow us down, I think.
Oh, any big ship's gonna slow us down.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Kraken still got my vote. If it were me.
Yeah, I'm still deciding.
But I'm sure either will be pretty fucking epic. You can still fit what, 4 fighters? They have medium hangars or smalls?
Polaris,
Yeah.
it can hold. It has a. Let me pull it up for you real quick. I didn't see. It's been a while since I looked at it.
'Cause we
Hopefully, I don't
really
smack us.
want to be able to
I don't
launch
smack
like
the space station.
as
Well,
many
the only
mediums
thing,
and heavies as we can.
the only thing is, Polaris won't be as durable as those two ships.
But yeah, it's not like we're gonna be using a Kraken or a Polaris in like atmosphere while we're actually trying to do these, interdiction operations.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was looking at stuff, but I spent the last 2 days deciding if I really want to melt half my shit to go for a Idris K. Just have that as a home base.
And really, at this point, none of the decisions you make are permanent anyways. So like, do whatever you want, right?
Exactly. Well, I really don't want to give up the alien pack. I know it's useless, but it's like a useless trophy. It's like it has a medium hangar. It can hold, I think, one bomber, so it's not that big a space.
Ooh. Yeah, we can't even launch a wing of fucking pirates off of that.
If anything, I'll probably go for the Idris K. That could at least hold 3 vanguards.
Oh yeah, so that's like kind of the bare minimum, right?
It can maybe hold more if you space them out. I can easily make moves later on. Well, the only one that can really carry 5 right now is the Kraken.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm gently nudging you in that direction. Because
I'm gonna try to
we
go
wanna
for it.
be able to launch a fucking wing of pirate ships. Like
I'm gonna
that's
try to go for
definitely
it, but
something
no
we want.
promises. It's gonna be a bloodbath trying to secure those ships this November.
Yeah. Gotta be ready in that 2-minute window, right?
30 seconds. 30 seconds if you're lucky. You get 30 seconds to get it out. If you don't get it in 30 seconds, you're not securing the ship. Because people have macros built in to grab those ships in 5 seconds. So someone's lucky I don't get the first time. I have it in my cart. When I get the second wing, it's in my cart. I go to pay. By the time it gets transferred, I'll own the ship. So the first wing, my goal is just to grab the thing. And then next wing, I'll secure it. Right?
What, can you like call dibs on it without paying for it?
No. If you
Hello and
fail
welcome
and it's
aboard
still
your
in
Drake
your cart,
interplanetary craft.
when you go pay for it again, it
Your
restocks,
systems are
right?
online.
You pay for it to restock, you get it automatically.
Yeah.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, the first wing, you're gonna have to be lucky as shit. People don't have the auto clickers and stuff set up to grab them. Now I'm going for the War Bond one, so War Bond one might be easier to pull off. Or me to help you with the things, or you got them out?
I'm working on the second one now. I'll be done with this one in like 30 seconds.
I'm gonna land and help.
Launch complete. Rear impact.
So War
warning.
Bond one goes last a little bit longer because people don't like spending cash in this game on the shop. So you can get the War Bond one and then go from there. I think I'm going towards the Kraken. Because you want to launch 5 fighters without having. Because with the Idris, if you launch a fighter and it explodes, some other fighters can get out until you clear that fighter out.
Yep.
So if someone desyncs, you're fucked. I'm probably going to grab the Odin too. That's going to be a supplemental thing.
I honestly don't know what other ships I should be looking at for what I'm trying to do in the game.
I'm torn
Other
between
than
the
maybe
Mantis
the
or
whole-
the blue still.
On getting a blue?
No, I have the blue and I have the Mantis. I'm seeing which one's actually better. I've been doing the research. Which one's
The
actually
Mantis,
better for.
as far as I know, because it can actually use its snare. The blue snare I've never gotten to work. And I don't know if I'm just not using it right. I need to maybe try that again, because I've definitely gotten the Mantis' snare to work. It 100% works just fine. Remember, because I pulled you out of Quantum
Yep.
with the Mantis.
Then I'm probably gonna melt the blue and probably get the Mantis because I'm only gonna have one interdiction vehicle.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I assume that the snare should be in the Cuddy, and I would assume that would make the Cuddy really the better one to have, in my opinion. But I like you currently have them both.
That's my thing is like I want to pick one, but it seems like both of them have their weaknesses. Both of them have their advantages. The Mantis can't really take shots, but the Cuddy can. But the Cuddy sometimes doesn't work.
Well, yeah, whether or not that snare is working is really a big thing. I guess really the thing to do would be to go out into deep space and see if you can turn the fucking snare on. If you can, then that really answers your question right there. I would say that would clearly make the Cuddy the standout. Spawning one in at Hangar 3.
It's not showing up at 3.
It says Hangar 3. Sure you're in the right spot?
I'll know in a second. I'm going back to Hangar 3. Maybe it didn't load in for me, so I'm double checking.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, found it. Levels of people are complaining how long this game's taken to get done.
Isn't that like every day though?
Yeah, at some point you're just gonna like, man, you guys are still playing, so it must be good.
Thank you, and please visit
Every
again.
day you'll see someone crying that the game's not done yet.
Shit, a couple months ago I was fucking pissed about fucking CIG stealing my 3 cats. I spent like a week fucking bitching and moaning about that.
And you're still playing.
Here I am. I mean, they did eventually give me my ships back, so there's that. But
This looks like Jets then. I get why some people are angry, but they're not really hiding the fact that this is a alpha. They're not hiding it behind closed doors.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
yeah, I guess maybe an Eclipse would be one other ship that I don't have that might be useful for what we're doing.
Oh, did you already pull the next cat?
Yeah,
Launch
this is the
complete.
last one. I got it.
Okay, we might as well
Overhead
hop in my
impact
vehicle.
warning. Landing gear up.
Oh, first that would be helpful. I do need a bomber. I really need one badly. I might just honestly get one with LTI.
Shit. Let me hit the vape. That's only the first one tonight, man.
The cheapest one I found was so far is only 282 for a Retaliator.
Yeah, they were only like 4 mil in game, and they really weren't bad. I am still really. Alright, so
And
I'm
I hate
actually
this.
really salty that they're limiting us to 2 ship spawns next patch. Like, that really kind of sucks.
I think it's a temporary fix till they get around it, honestly.
I really hope so. 'Cause once this exploit's gone, the only real way I'm making like serious money is by hiring 3 other pilots to fly these things. And even then, I'm gonna have to, be paying substantially more than I am right now per run, and they're gonna take longer too. So the money, man, is just not gonna be there like it is right now. To be honest, I was looking forward to maybe getting back into trading a little bit when this next patch goes live, but unless there are some lucrative routes,
There might be some, but not a lot.
yeah, I'm probably just not gonna do it unless I go broke.
Honestly, I'm short a capital ship and maybe another support ship and a bomber, and I'm pretty much wrapped up, I think, for me.
I would like to see a ship that's really designed for smuggling. That's something that they
Mercury
really
Star
haven't
Runner.
done. The
It's gonna
Star
be used for
Runner,
that. Yep. Special places you can smuggle shit in.
but like outside of that, what else makes it a smuggling ship?
That's what they consider. They consider it a smuggling, data stealing, and cargo running ship.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I want something kind of like the Cuddy, but with better shields and less weapons. Like a medium freighter that moves, has a limited cargo space. Like I don't really care about the hacking and stuff. Like I want a dedicated smuggling ship. That's I mean really like they don't have it in the game. And I haven't seen any real plans for it either. I assume the Star Runner is a little bit bigger than a medium.
It's a medium ship.
Is it a medium?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
It is honestly. I think it's 47.
yeah, come to think of it, the Star Runner, if it is fast and well shielded,
It's 40 meters.
yeah, length I'm not so concerned about. What I want to know is like, does it have 2, 3 shield generators or is it just one?
It has. Two shield generators.
All right, so that's not bad.
It only has 5 weapons, though. So it's not made to get in fights.
Yeah. Well, I take that back then. I guess a Star Runner is a ship that I should add to my list that I want to have. But I guess I'm not really going to prioritize it until it's released and actually does hacking stuff.
Well, I'm getting it soon, so you can try it out if you want.
Is it gonna? When is it coming out?
311 sub patch.
Is it gonna work?
It'll do cargo, but the hacking's not introduced yet.
Yeah.
overalls around Starfarer can actually be used to get people farther than Quantum and shit. So you can park the thing in the middle of the space,
Hello and
do
welcome aboard your
operations,
Drake
come back,
interplanetary
refill, and
craft.
never have to go back to a
Your
port.
systems are online. Launch complete.
Right.
Landing gear up.
Because you could do operations longer without worrying about coming back to refill. And it's harder to find you now in space.
How's that?
And please visit again.
Because I could park that thing in the middle of space where no one can find it.
Oh, sure. You can still do that now. It doesn't make it any. Well, I guess eventually you'd have to like land at a station for fuel or something.
Yeah, but you could probably do like 3 or 4 or 5 runs for you to do that.
Right.
Because that thing has 6 quantum fuels on it. Switch
Quantum
6
drive
times, take
is
it
now
on.
on.
So 2 per shift, that could last you about 3 hours worth, I think.
Quantum drive is now off.
There's actually a fair bit of action here at A18.
Not surprising, most people are going there now. Most people only go to 18 if you want to trade, because most people won't chase you there anymore. Because it's a really far out place if you're trying to catch someone.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
What ship are you excited to see if they ever make one? More heavy fighters?
Honestly, I would like to see the Kraken. that is the one ship that I can honestly say I am actually excited to see. I do want to check out some of the like heavy cargo, heavy freighter gameplay. If I want a whole D at least at some point in my Star Citizen career. But you know, unless the cargo gameplay changes considerably from what it is right now, I'm not, to be honest, that excited about it outside of being able to make a shitload of money. That part is cool, But the ship itself, it's a means to an end.
That ship is gonna need a lot of protection the whole series.
Maybe. Maybe not.
So what I've been told, you can shoot cargo off the little things.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. I doubt it will be a glass cannon, though. Like, it's probably going to take some work to do
I bet it's
through
gonna
its
have
shields.
Its shields are gonna be OP as shit. I bet.
Yeah.
Doesn't stay.
Like, you know, they're not going to make it obviously suck and, like, be a piece of trash. Hopefully.
I don't think they will, because if they do that, they're gonna give their cargo. Oh, at this point.
You are clear to launch.
That makes zero sense to neuter cargo more than neuter planes. By that point, you gotta expect you're gonna see the Merchantman, the Kraken, the Idris, and other big ships running around. So I do is throw maybe a Odin or a Hammerhead next with the whole series. No one's gonna touch it.
You don't think people will buy the holes? I disagree.
No, if you, as long as you have as long as you have some vehicle around the hole, I don't think people are gonna try attacking it. By then, you're gonna have all these bigger vehicles like the Odin, Polaris, Idris, Javelin. You have all these bigger ships that can protect it. Well, I know someone who secured the what's the biggest one, Hole E, for $550 because they wanted the capital ship.
Yeah.
And just people on the capital ship, the cheapest ship is actually the Hole E. It's going for I think $400 right now. I believe they'll make trading a bit better. At least make it more rewarding so people actually want to do stuff.
Yeah. They need to make it lucrative. As it really should be. I mean, like, you're flying around. At this point, a caterpillar with the largest holding capacity, like, you would think that you would be able to use that to make, if not the best, among the best kinds of profits in the game. But
Quantum drive is now on.
really, every different way of mining outstrips you. And if you're doing it legitimately, you're honestly not doing that much better than you would with, like, a kitted out Vanguard just fucking farming PvE missions. Really.
They're gonna make it more lucrative, I bet, but it's gonna take some time.
So, like, I don't know. The majority of trading gameplay is not super exciting, so that's not going to be the huge draw for most players. And you need to be able to make a decent bit of money, right? Like, do a trade run and like, oh yeah, I can buy a dope ass ship part off of doing this one trade run. That, you know, I don't know. So if you look at it like legitimately, one of my earlier goals was to grind up to a hammerhead, right? So if I'm making 100K every 30 minutes, right? Like trading legitimately, flying back and forth to each location with one ship, that could take fucking forever. It's like a grind that I'm not willing to do, kind of forever. So, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly where I fit in terms of, you know, tolerance level for grinds among the player population.
Majority of the
But
people probably don't want to grind that much.
I don't think so either, or have the time to do it either.
I know people want to go, well, when this game goes live, my biggest fear is gonna be such a grind, people are just gonna quit immediately. Because permadeath is definitely gonna set you back whether you want to admit it or not. Permadeath insurance.
I don't know. Just gotta circle back around to, like, you know,
Quantum drive is now on.
wanting a smuggling ship. Part of that, you know, really needs to be like there being interesting smuggling gameplay in the game. Because honestly, right now for me, the only like really interesting things to do are
Quantum
PvP,
drive is now
piracy, and prison escapes, and like org-based PvP. One-on-one is honestly kind of fucking boring. You know, for me, it's a 10-minute fight, and it's just this like war of attrition between two smart pilots.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's almost impossible to kill somebody unless they like really fuck up, and that's kind of a problem with the game. Like, I don't know. Whenever my strategy is wait till my opponent fucks up, I know that my strategy really isn't that great. Right? Because I shouldn't need to wait till my opponent fucks up. Like, I should have a viable path
Quantum drive is now
to
off.
victory without that. Yeah, I've got somebody out here. Connie Andromeda. Too bad I don't have my Sentinel right now.
I believe they need to fix it. They're gonna fix it in time, I believe. But they do need more interesting loops besides the loops they currently have.
Yeah, I mean, case in point, like, drug smuggling can't be fucking just, like, terrible. Right? Like, smuggling drugs should be lucrative and risky. And right now, it is neither.
I'm never gonna drug smuggle again. That was a nightmare.
Yeah. Man,
8 hours, 8 hours.
got-
That's punishment for me at this point.
I've got a Freelancer Max, a Carrick, and a Connie Andromeda all out here at Bestec right now. Fuck.
You know, the 8 hours took me to offload that shit. I never want to smuggle again now. Way too long, in my opinion.
Alright.
That was punishment, just to smuggle all that shit off and trade it. Once I sold it, I was done smuggling. Because, you know, when you swap the U200 server, you just don't give a shit.
I hope the armistice zones on the moons go away.
Eventually they're going to, I think.
I mean, like, next weekend or, you know, when this patch drops. It's kind of lame, really.
They're keeping them for now, I think. Eventually, I think they're going to pull the plug on them.
Quantum drive is now on.
So they're already shrinking down a lot of safe zones people used to hide behind, if you noticed.
Or even if there is armistice zone, like, if it works the way everything else is working next patch, if I can still shoot an armistice zone, fucking fine. Call it whatever you want. Let me shoot my guns in it.
Next batch is going to be a range.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, you can fire torps currently. I think, honestly, honestly, we think of this. You have the turrets. Let's say the pirates take out the turrets. They could potentially take the base. I think that would be exciting gameplay, don't you think?
For sure.
Take out the turrets, take out maybe 2 waves of UEC military. If you can do that, storm the base, do FPS, take out all the guards. You own the base till for 3 hours.
Something like that could be cool.
I would say 3 hours. After those 3 hours, you'll have to hold it off because the UEC will send the military back and get the base back. Make it interesting. You want to keep the base every 3 hours, you have to protect it. That's what they want to do eventually. Make it where you can take these bases and jack up all the prices or whatever you want. People want 300 UEC for water. You don't want to pay for it. You guess you'll die and wake up in the bed.
It's so weird.
Other than that, they're really hampered until they get more people on the server, which you can do.
Yeah, they're gonna need to open the servers up to get us into these bigger ships.
I'm thinking of about CCUing my Orion to a Nautilus, honestly. I mean, they're gonna have to work on servers. I think they're gonna work on them, but They don't have that long for someone steals this idea and makes the game a cheaper game at this point.
I don't know. Elite Dangerous was like announced about the same time as this game, and they've been working on it just as long. I don't think anybody's going to come out with a quality game in like less than a year, even 2 or 3.
To be fair, at least gotten further, I would say, with the new expansion.
Priorities are just
not
different. Like they're really pushing gameplay hard. I would say at the expense of having interesting ships to look at, which is a huge part of these games, man. Like,
I know.
you know, fucking A, like, why do people play flight sims, man? Like, flying around from one place to, like, one airport to another is honestly kind of fucking boring. Most of the fun for these guys is looking at the fucking airplanes and, like, I got this cool fucking plane,
Why do you
you
think?
know?
Why do you think I love the Alien Pack? They're useless ships, but they look cool.
Yeah.
That's why I love collecting ships. Because I like having flying. Hey, I'm bored. I'm gonna go hop in a ship. But they do have a lot of clones too of ships. To be fair.
Elite? All the ships look the
No,
same.
no, I meant Star Citizens has a lot of clones.
Well, what, like having 3 or 4 variants?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Like, I don't really see the
Oh.
issue in that. My point is, like, if you look at the ships by and large, they all have their own kind of distinct look.
Yep. The whole
Elite
series
Dangerous
has-
really just doesn't. Like, they all, to me, really look very, very similar. Which, I don't know. I mean, whatever, you know, that's cool. I know that they function differently, but I want to, like, I don't know, I want them to look badass. And, I don't know. Elite just doesn't do it for me.
For example, the Drake ships and the 600i have two distinct variant styles. 600 set Origins cut and clean, and Drake looks like they just slapped on paper onto the ship. But it fits their style. Crusader is more mixed between Origin and Aegis, I would say. Even showing off RSI and Aegis. RSI goes for the Connie looking ships, while Aegis goes for these weird huge ships. That's why I like this game, honestly. The ships are very goodly designed.
It's definitely part of it for me.
I think I'm gonna take the Dystonian approach to this. Start CCUing some ships over to what I want. And also the gameplay. I found Elite kind of boring going point A to B. I mean, I still play it time to time, but It just didn't capture my interest. Huh.
I may be crashing. Not sure. Star Citizen's acting weird.
I froze up for a second too. I think it's just Star Citizen.
Yeah, well, I died, but now I'm looking at my ship from third-person view.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna backspace. Yep. Let's see. It's gonna do it. No. It's just. Wow.
What's going on?
Well, now I'm back to the place inside the buying zone where I backspace, but I'm still not respawning. I'm just gonna go ahead and exit it. Oh. Oh, and I hear the respawn noise. Wow.
Are you that fucked?
No, just like some huge server side lag. I'm just now getting to my black screen and my backspace like a minute ago, at least. What are you talking about, Jack? Yesterday's piring wasn't too successful. We got paid, and we stole a ship. But no, you missed out on the pirating. We were doing a little bit of that earlier. Today we're just trying to make some money. And
Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at ships.
the game is fucking being weird as fuck right now. Finally back. All right.
Yeah, you can't pirate every single day, otherwise you won't make money.
Come on. Getting that weird, like, FPS drops. I wonder if this is like my first time going through Area 18 since a character reset or something.
It should be working pretty. If it doesn't work, you may have to. Well, I'm here, so
This always happens to me on like fresh resets. Anytime I go to the cities, it has to like it's re-rendering and probably re-downloading all of the textures and shit. So it's chunky. It's chunky until I go through it a time or two. But it's already starting to smooth out a little bit.
Did it improve for you?
A little bit, yeah. It's usually just a matter of going through the city once.
Thinking if the game is released, I could rent out my Orion for people to mine and make a shit ton of profit off that.
Maybe. You getting bored over there? You want me to see if I can hire a stripper for you?
I'm good. I'm
Good?
entertaining myself.
All right.
I'm just doing spins in my vehicle. See that? It's so cute. You know.
Cool. I'd like to run this for a couple hours and make some serious bank today if you're in.
I have no problem with this.
Cool.
Since I guarantee you they're gonna see this patch in next couple days.
Yeah, I want to get myself back up to 10 mil.
Because
Before the
you start
patch
saying,
hits.
Nah, they'll let us know. I'm like, no, they've been doing several small things.
Oh yeah. I'm noticing some little tweaks happening here and there too.
Like 9,000 feet is just today. That's brand new.
9,000
I
feet?
don't know if we get 9,000.
What are you even talking
Yeah.
about?
9,000 meters away.
Huh?
When I was watching you guys clear, I've never get 9,000 meters away from a place without being told to go away.
Oh, the trespassing range.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about? I had no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've increased it.
That's... Yeah, it used to be like 7 kilometers.
We tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Was when you'd get the warning, and then within 1K is about the time that I'd start seeing the trespassing warning come up, or like the fine actually hit.
So as soon as I crossed As soon as I crossed, I think below 8K, I got the warning. But once I got the 9K, I had zero issues.
Okay.
I'm gonna see something here real quick. Actually, you may have me getting a retaliator soon.
Good. I think we need it.
Well, I
It's
don't
gonna
have
really
a
help us.
bomber.
It's gonna
I
help
don't
us
have a
take out
bomber
larger
in my
ships.
entire fleet. Unfortunately, I don't have any bomber, which people are
Yeah.
shocked by.
Yeah, I'd say either that or the Eclipse. We're both excellent ships. The only thing about the Tally is you can spot it from like fucking 20 km out. Might as well have like neon signs strapped to it.
Wouldn't bother me. 'Cause I can fire that thing out from a long ass distance.
Yeah, if you put the cross
Now
sections on,
arriving.
you can lock up from about that range too. So, you know, that's cool for sure.
And with me actually going for the Kraken, I'll be potentially done after I secure myself the Tally and the Kraken. Unless I want to go for overkill.
There's no kill like overkill.
Lisa Boleyn, there is a comm for you at the Meridian Transit Office. Captain
And the
Boleyn,
Tally
comm in the Meridian Office.
282 for LTI. That's pretty decent, I think.
Thank you for visiting Artcorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Also found information on the Odin.
Yeah.
It's gonna be medium to light armor, which I'd be somewhat disappointed.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Artcorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
It's a mix between the Hammerhead and the Polaris. If they have children, had to give himself birth to a new monster. But it will be pivotal in actually destroying capital ships. What ship do you think is going to surprise people in the future?
Sorry, what?
What ship do you think is going to surprise people in the future?
I don't know, buddy. Honestly, you know, don't really get a hard on over the ships too much. I'm well, I appreciate, you know, them looking badass and all of that. Really, what I'm here for is the gameplay. I say as I almost fall out of an elevator that didn't render the fucking map.
Chris is just making sure you're paying attention.
Man, my frames are killing me. What is going on? The PTU was seriously bogging down my RAM. Although I've got 16 gigs and should be fine to handle this game. I'm just gonna take a look and see.
I'm curious about the Endeavor. People have compared that to a moving port All-Star. It can grow food and everything else, and you could potentially never have to have the ship next to it for gas, and you never have to go back to the main port.
All UEE common laws are still in effect. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is
Fine with
yours.
killing your friends?
It is improving once again. I think it may have finally gotten past the point. It's like it needs to load up the map, and then once it's
Yeah.
loaded the map in, it's fine.
Kamikaze, the problem is gameplay is really slow at getting here.
Yeah, for sure. That is true.
Andromeda might improve, but I'm thinking eventually you're gonna have. Andromeda's gonna be a good ship, but you just have to fix the shield holes like in the Cuddy and the rest of the ships, and actually have to put armor in the game.
I don't really care about the Connies too much, to be honest with you.
I'm talking about armor-wise. There's no armor in the game.
No, I
When
understand
armor
you.
comes,
I know what you
a
mean.
lot of these ships are become very powerful.
I heard you, but my point remains the same. Like, the Connie is really not an interesting ship for me. It's just like, I don't know. I look at it, I'm like, all right, what are you supposed to do with that? You know, that I can't do better with something else.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
You know,
It's like
I hate to, you know, hurt Zero's feelings, but I've fucked with a lot of Connies in combat, and none of them could even beat my Cutlass, much less a Warden.
I mean, yeah, I don't really care for Connies either. I'm waiting for memories to Hercules and melt the Taurus. Melt the Connie Taurus and pick up the Hercules
God
for
damn it.
cargo.
Let me the fuck out of here.
So the H2 Hercules can carry 460
Landing gear up.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, as soon as I leave Area 18, back to nice, smooth frames.
That's PO for you.
I'm not even at PO, I'm at A18.
I'm in Area 18.
Yeah,
Actually, you can plug in any city
right.
and you'll get that response. Well, if you don't smack the side of it.
It was really bad though. It's usually not that bad.
They're gonna optimize it, I think, eventually.
Man, I hope so. Like the PTU, I couldn't barely play. Honestly, it was so like my memory, my RAM usage was at 85%, solid the entire time.
You think they're gonna push it back then?
I have no idea, but they definitely need to fix that. or
85% for Star Citizen?
yeah, dude. My RAM was at 85% the entire time I was
How
playing.
much do you have?
I've got 16 gigs.
Check something.
Fuck. Was this server health okay? What the hell is going on right now? Yeah,
Yeah, it's healthy where I'm at. Okay, my CPU's at 52%, my memory's at 21, my GPU's at 41.
yeah.
So you'd be,
I'm looking at my
and I'm
memory
not,
right now. It's at 96%. I may fucking have a memory leak going on. I think maybe the thing to do for me is to pad at Everest or Bikini Point if I can fucking get there and reload my client.
yeah, I'm at 21 out of 63 gigs, so if the next PTU's that bad, that's really gonna suck for me. It's killing that much RAM.
Actually, I really don't want to do that. I'm gonna make one more run and then exit some menus.
Okay.
So if I pad down at Bikini Point, then I've got to pad back down at Area 18 to get my spot set there again. So let's just see how we do.
Quantum drive is now on.
I think we got the mining server tonight. Everyone's talking about mining.
Mining? What about it?
They're talking about where they go to mine.
Oh, yeah. I already know where they're going to mine.
Where?
Ariel? Damar?
No, they're talking
Hurston?
about prospect mining.
Yeah.
They prospect mine at Ariel.
I think so. But I mean, it's not like it's new information. Like, you want to look where it's good to mine. That information is readily available.
Yeah, because they've nerfed. Well, with the Rock right now, the Rock is pretty much the king of making money.
Yeah.
You just have patience to do mining, and I don't have patience for that shit. I'd rather spam mission or something than sit there and stare at a screen for 3 hours.
I'm not into mining either. But Kamikaze, you don't even you don't even really have to with the Connie Andromeda. Like, if you're one-on-one dogfighting a Connie, all you really need to do is not be in front of it, and you win. That's literally it. Don't be in front of it and keep your guns on it, and eventually you'll win. Missile spam, yeah, it'll end the fight faster. But as long as you've got, enough DPS to chew through its shields,
Quantum drive is now off.
there's fuck all most Connie pilots can really do. Sorry, Zero, I said it.
He's about to hop on chat with his little headache. Yeah, I like it.
I mean, not even to mention, like, so most of the ships have some shield holes somewhere, but, not even talking about the Connie shield holes, it just, like, I don't know. On its own,
Quantum drive is now
trying
off.
to dogfight with, like, fighters or whatever is just not
Hang on, I
smart.
think I hear Zero.
Yeah. It's like people will take their Valks and try and fight me in their Valk, and I'm like, dude, no. That ain't gonna work. It's not what ship's designed for. I think, one place where a Connie, has some viability is as a part of a fleet. It's the only time where I see it like, oh, okay, I understand what this ship's use is. It's a missile boat, so it needs to be protected by fighters, and it itself should be protecting larger ships. I'm like, okay, if I'm flying in a fleet and doing like large scale, space battles like that, then I could see myself possibly wanting a ship like a Connie. But at this point in the game, I look at the Connie and I'm just like, I don't know why I would ever want this thing other than if I thought it looked cool, and I don't think it looks especially cool, so I'm not gonna buy it, right? Take a look at my other ships, and like they all have a purpose, and they're all, if not the best, one of the best at doing what they do.
Quantum drive is now on.
The Titan, yeah. Hey, the Titan's not a bad starter ship, man. If I were you, I'd try to get my hands on a Cutlass. Cutlass will take you a long ways in this game before you need to like really start thinking about picking up something else.
Quantum drive is now off.
It used to be almost all I flew exclusively until I got my Caterpillar.
Honestly,
Yep.
Yo, what's up?
I thought that was Zero coming on.
Yeah, we
What?
were talking shit about Connies.
Zero's probably logging on his computer right now with his rant ready.
Yeah, somebody wrote a Spectrum post on Caillou.
Really?
What is the post?
Yeah.
What does
It's-
it say?
Hold on, let me get it. So griefers are using direct messages to track people and kill them.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yes.
And then they put the steps to reproduce, be in the game. Here, I'll link it to you guys. If not, we'll just DM it.
I highly doubt people give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, people have been doing this for a while. I've been doing it.
Yeah, no one cares.
Yeah, right.
And then it says on the actual result, once done, they could track you anywhere in the system. Griefers are using this to track people they don't like, such as Kaiju Shanzi and killing them. No, he had like a CS5 or something like that.
Nice to get the call out, though.
No, the funny thing is, like, he randomly. You can't even look at names, so like. Kai was just like looking around. Spectrum to like find a new bug or something that we could use. And then he saw a familiar name and then looked at his post and it was freaking Caillou what he did to them yesterday. They had like a ship show or something like that and he kept on going after them.
Nice.
Something to downvote this. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
Oh, was
Well,
that
actually,
the ship show where they were shooting at people?
I think so.
Yeah. So
What was this, yesterday?
Yeah, last night.
How many
Yeah,
times
that's what it
Zero tried
was.
to do
So
a
what
ship
happened?
show to kill people and no one showed up?
I don't know. I thought there was. I didn't go, but a ship show somewhere people were talking about when it was like it's the obvious trap. They had a ballista or something on the ground, and we're just nuking people as they came in. But I may be mixing up events, possibly.
Yeah. Me and Zero tried to do a ship show once, try to kill people, but we put out, I think we put out 5 ships and no one showed up. People kept on screaming it's a trap. I'm like, come on, guys. So if he got it to work, I'm pretty annoyed because I think Zero spent 40 minutes putting out a hammerhead, reclaimer, a carrick, and I was hiding one of the turns where to shoot someone. No one showed up.
You know what you do? Once people start talking crap, you just like
Yeah.
clear chat.
Yeah.
You just like spam it and then like, clear the whole entire chat. Oh, that's funny. I think there was one actual Spectrum post whenever they put Corey or Blackie, whatever you want to call him. And the funny part is, it wasn't even him that did it. It was like me. But like I always like put the blame on them too.
Yeah, Pico, you were taking the heat for our piracy last night, huh? I
I
think
always
somebody
do
was
that
calling
just.
you out.
I always do that just so I could have like a diplomacy role for like other orgs. Gotta keep my name clean somehow.
Doesn't bother me.
And the funny thing is, like, people think that it's like another person too, when honestly, like, I'm in their ship and all they have to do is look at ship comms.
Yeah, there are so many little like tricks and workarounds. It's hard to know them all. But I've definitely been like stuck in people's like I got into a Carrick once and I murked like half the crew until they respawned and finally had me pinned down on the medbay bed. Um and after I respawned, I could still hear them communicating in their ship over like the ship channel, whatever comms. And still had markers for them somehow. That was a fun day. I went
Kaya
back and I
went
killed those
after
motherfuckers.
Kaya went after this person that was like streaming or whatever, and he was, what do you call it? Yeah, he was just like chilling and he started talking crap to him. So of course, like that's never good of Kaya. And he went after them and he blew them all up that they were in a Carrick. And the funny part is they didn't even blame him when he had the CS. The only one with the CS in the server. Instead, they blamed one of their friends that was with them. I wish I could find that video.
Oh, if you get the streamers, some of them will freak out. They'll sit there and scream, "How dare you? Do you know who I am?" It's like, you're a streamer. No one gives a fuck. Okay.
Hey, buddy. I'm sitting right here.
No, I'm talking about when people freak out about getting killed on stream.
Yeah, whatever.
They're like, "You stream snipe me." It's like your location's for everyone to see. I mean, what do you
What?
expect?
Okay, my thing is like on that one, if like somebody's doing like a FPS event, then yeah,
Yeah.
that's messed up. But to each their own. Like I say, I welcome on gameplay. But it's funny whenever streamers like start to complain on stream sniping when they have an active CS. And I'm
You're
just
begging
like,
for it at that point.
You have a CS and everybody could track you, and you're saying the person is stream sniping? I'm just like, dog, I can see you anywhere.
So it happens. My game crashed. I will be spawning back in a moment. Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Dion. I can't keep Discord on silent. What is this? Oh, this
Oh
is
no,
that
that was
issue.
the post, yeah.
I haven't touched the 100i yet because I'm trying not to build up ships I'm not going to use anymore. I'm already slowly trying to bleed the ships I don't really want to use, and that's the pain in the ass to offload those.
Let me check up on the guys, see what they're doing.
There's a video I watched of some stream, right? He got sniped on here, and he was raging, demanding people hunt him down. I was just laughing.
Yeah, shit. I've invited people to come stream snipe me.
Exactly. It's like you have good attitude about space. What's that guy called? Space Police?
Space Cutlet.
Someone killed Space Cutlet a long time ago, and he was angry about it for days.
People do get salty sometimes.
It's like if you're gonna put where you're at and you have a CS, you get killed. That's your fault. This isn't WoW where there's safe zones everywhere.
Trying to join the server again. It's full. I'll just keep spamming it so I can get in.
You should be fine because your ships are still here.
Yep.
What do you think of when they're bringing the arena thing and land, sea, and air thing feature?
I'm not sure. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Kamikaze. Hit me up with the like and the subscribe, man. I'll keep on sending more of this content out there. Catch you next time. Sorry, what was that?
It was the planetary theater.
Oh, the Theaters of War thing?
Yeah,
I don't really know much about it, but if it's like
it's
It was
Theaters
space,
of
originally for
oh,
311
really?
or 312, something like that, but they pushed it back.
Is
They
it like
actually
an
had testers
instance?
for it.
Is it supposed to be an instance battle or something like that?
Have you ever played Planetside 2
No.
or Battlefield?
Yes.
Yeah, where they've got like certain objectives, like, oh, okay, yeah, you capture this point or whatever, and then the second stage is all right, you gotta.
Yep.
The first stage is like you capture like this like area at Planetside, And then the second stage is like you have to fly up and drop people off at a space station and then capture that.
That sounds pretty cool.
Planet Side 2 is actually back on Steam. They just did a new update.
I thought PlanetSide 2 has always been on Steam.
Apparently, they had a huge update recently. Brand new one.
Yeah, it's still going. It's crazy. They've got like freaking capital ship or something that destroys things.
It's this new thing where you can harvest the elemental storms used against the other factions.
I just want to
Something
harvest
like that.
people's souls. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud?
It's okay. It's okay. We can cut that out.
Approve. I used to play the heck out of PlanetSide 2 when it first came out. That was when it was fun. Whenever it wasn't more like a web system where like you got to capture like what's next in the web, but like you could have captured like any spot on the map.
Yeah, I used to love the old Battlefield games, man. I was a big fan of that franchise in its early days.
Call of Duty's going more Battlefield now than Battlefield is now. They're actually having air-to-ground stuff, while Battlefield is going to the same recycled content. They're not really innovating anymore.
But yeah, they actually pushed Theaters of War for like testing, but like the demo's like way too buggy.
It's not a good feature, but will it be used? It's like Arena Commander. Not Arena Commander, but what's the
Yeah,
other one?
I know what you mean. It's like the game mode, similar to that.
Star Marine?
Star Marine.
Yeah, I tried that once and I was like,
Exactly.
what
No
the
one really
fuck is
plays it.
this? I mean, the concept is cool, but it's buggy as all get out and not really an enjoyable experience at this point.
Oh shoot, give me a call. Right back.
So, do we need another mode people are barely gonna play?
I mean, if it works.
If it's a cool game mode, but I believe it should take Star Marine out if no one really plays it. Our merge, when Star Marine comes out, just take that out and have Arenas of War instead. Because technically you're getting Arena Commander and the other one.
Can't believe Jack, man, coming in here and telling us that our piracy ops didn't go well when we did it. Like, I don't know how it could have gone better than us fucking stealing somebody's ship. I mean, maybe if I hadn't crashed it, then that maybe. But otherwise, like the whole piracy part, done. I'm very excited.
Until it fell apart near the end.
I mean, it didn't fall apart. I crashed it into the fucking ground.
No, after that.
What do you mean after that?
We all went to jail.
Oh, dude, if you don't think you're gonna go to jail being a space pirate, you may want to reevaluate.
I know, but we were close to clearing. Man, I did 2 CO2 missions. I was out.
I just passed out, man. I was ready to go to bed anyways. Yeah, I must have had some kind of memory leak or something, because I'm back in at Area 18 and it's just buttery smooth now. Okay, maybe not buttery, but it's smooth.
Area 18's everything but I doubt it'll be smooth.
I'm getting a pretty good, like, This is at least 30 frames.
I did see where they are updating Area 18 for the future.
I'm sure they will.
That's when my phone was lagging. There is a T-Mobile update.
The nerve of some people coming into
The
my stream and telling me that my successful pirate operation wasn't successful. How dare you?
You going to the event the 13th?
Can we talk about it on air? Or is it top
No.
secret stuff?
No.
Maybe. Maybe. I might go to tomorrow's op. Although, I'm not sure if we're going to get the huge space battle we're hoping for.
You won't get huge space battles. They actually start implementing bigger ships, I believe, at this point.
Well, I mean, I've already seen like 10 on 10 fights. Just like happening organically in the verse.
I mean, with smaller craft. When you actually get more smaller craft in, you might see bigger fights. When you have bigger ships carry the smaller ships.
Sure. It'd be awesome to see a 50 versus 50 space battle, but like organically happening, you know, 10v10s already out there. That's pretty cool.
Imagine doing 50-50 space battle. They'd have like triangular battle right together. Someone will disconnect and ruin the entire thing.
Yeah, the pilot of your capital ship disconnects, and everybody's like, "Why are we just going straight?" And getting like, we're getting nuked. Turn the ship. Yeah, I can see it.
He pulls that capital ship into them, collide, and you 30k.
Trap now approaching.
Yeah, I remember back in the old WoW days, I had a tank disconnect on the Ragnaros fight in Molten Core. That sucked.
With convenient connection trams across. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Good old Molten Core, man. I spent so much time in that fucking place. It was like a fucking part-time job.
That's why I believe what's gonna happen. You're gonna have big first battle. Someone's gonna bring out a crack, and someone's gonna address servers and crash 5 seconds later. Or you're gonna have the worst desync ever, and that thing's gonna take out half your fleet.
I mean, it's Murphy's Law, right? Like, that is guaranteed to happen at some point to somebody in this game. Obviously, it cannot be the norm. But, you know, one day this game will be complete. Perhaps.
Yeah, but when they first bring out capital ships, it's gonna be desync hell.
Maybe. Maybe they'll do their optimization first. It seems like that would be the smart thing to do. But, you know, I am no game dev, so shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Now arriving.
Yeah, I spent so much time in my early days, like, you know, piling away money to buy a hammerhead, and when I finally got enough to do it, I was like, eh, do I even really want this thing? I don't know if I really do want it. It's a cool ship and all,
From
but
transforming worlds to exploring the
it's,
stars,
again, it's like, what do I
our
do
corps
with
is
it?
proud to bring the universe closer together. Our
It's a
corps,
fun ship. It's
investing
just
in
it's hard to tell a
tomorrow's
game when
future.
on the ship.
I think that's kind of a problem with their larger multi-crew ship designs at this point. It's like, well, yeah, they are. I'm not saying they're not cool. They're definitely cool. But
That's why
It takes all
that's
of
why I'm
us
second
working
guessing
together
Idris
to
or
keep our
Kraken.
corps safe
It
and
wouldn't
why?
be
secure.
impossible to
Be
get those ships
vigilant
out.
and report possible threats every time.
Yeah, I don't know. The games I'm talking about current game state, and
Yeah.
you
Even
you're
current
talking
game
about
state.
future hypothetical game
Yeah,
states.
even current game state. You can't get a hammerhead, but try manning a Kraken now.
Right, but the Kraken doesn't exist. So,
For the
but
latest
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
I
just
mean,
thinking.
I
be
understand the
sure to check
point.
the
It's
departure and
like,
arrival points
it's cool
conveniently
ship,
located throughout the
and I guess
spaceport.
like I could fill it up with people and hang out around Port Olisar and take down the comms and wait until I get torped. But outside of that, I don't really know what you would use it for.
That's why I was leaning towards the Polaris, because the Polaris is small enough ship. You only need 3 people, 2 people to hop.
Hello, and welcome to Rucker Memorial Spaceport.
I can't get
Servicing
5 people on the
greater
hammer
area
without
of
someone going wrong,
metropolitan
someone shooting someone.
We hope you have safe travels.
How am I
wherever
gonna
your
get?
final
How you gonna get?
destination may be.
Think about. Hold on. Think about the nightmare of owning a javelin, trying to get people to do that ship. Just think about it right now.
I mean,
You
you
pull
gotta
it out.
have people who are, have some kind of discipline and, aren't
Yeah.
just fucking around.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you gotta be selective with who you let on that ship.
Yeah. So some people are on the pull out my javelin. Really gonna pull that thing out with random strangers?
Well, here's the thing, like, I don't think, I really doubt you're gonna find 60 players who wanna man subsystems on your massive capital ship. I mean,
Hello and
maybe
welcome aboard your Drake
that would be
interplanetary
cool
craft.
if it did,
Your systems are online.
but most people have their own ships and want to fly their own ships.
Launch
We got a handful of
complete.
people in the org who really aren't interested in the piloting aspect of the game and want to do that, but I think they're like 2 out of the 50 to 100 members that are currently in the group. You know what I mean? So
Oh, I know what you're saying. So when people are saying, I'm sitting there going, realistically, I don't see anyone. If you can't fill up a hammerhead, there's no way you're filling up anything above that at this point in the future,
yeah, they
unless
need to
things
implement the
change.
NPCs. That's a thing that should happen. One thing I'd like to do is steal an NPC hammerhead.
You can
And
actually do that if
I
you do
know,
it just right.
I know. I've seen the videos. Um, that would be kind of fun, just to kind of get a feel for what that would be like.
And those NPCs actually, if you have it long enough, you might be able to actually do something with it.
Landing gear down.
I've done a fully manned hammerhead once, and it lasted 20 minutes against 6 people. it does have potential. It's just it's hard to get anyone who actually wants to do it.
Right.
I do bet in the future they are gonna have it to where, let's say, you can get
Landing gear
people
up.
to do turrets, but your other needs you're gonna have real players. Turrets is gonna be easy work for NPCs.
That would be much easier to program than like, you know, the random variable. You know, like say you're trying to program an engineering subsystem, and you know,
It ain't gonna happen with NPCs. There's
yeah,
limits.
your pilot's like, oh, we need shields now. You can call that out over comms to another player and get that done. With an NPC, I mean, I guess it just becomes a button command. But at that point, what's even the point of having somebody run the subsystem? Because you're essentially running the subsystem.
And I wouldn't let an NPC drive your ship. That's just disaster waiting to happen. They'd probably yeet you into a space station like the police do.
Hopefully, the AI gets a little better at flying.
I believe you're gonna have I believe you might have NPC cooks and NPC gunners, minimum. Because cooking should be too hard for NPC to do, I would think. But here's my question. Do you think they'll pull off NPCs in the future before these big ships come out?
Quantum drive
I don't know what
is
order
now
they're going to do them in, man. I think if they wanted to, they certainly could. Whether or not they choose to.
They're
That's a
gonna
different
test these
story.
big ships. They're gonna have to put NPCs in for now. There's no way around it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see
That's
what they
I
do.
said. I'm excited for big ship play, but if the player base isn't there for it, your ships are gonna sit there and rot.
Just that so much has to happen before like that really becomes viable. So I don't know.
And they're talking about rushing to push these big ships out. I'm like, no one wants to crew a Hammerhead. If you're trying to crew a Javelin Idris, forget about it. Not gonna happen.
It's doubtful. Like, I don't expect that to be a regular occurrence at all. Maybe
No.
you could get some kind of event going and do it.
Unless you get like a small squad of 5 or 6 people in the Kraken parks at a port, you go cause mischief, you come back to the Kraken, refuel, restock. But Orc versus Orc ain't happening for a long ass time in big battles.
I think, you know, before that becomes anything more than a, you know, hey, let's either just like have some fun doing this thing or it's a pissing match. There needs to be territory and turf that is, you know, able to be held, like, you know, a station or wherever, somewhere meaningful and valuable to hold. And at that point, you'll start to see orgs taking control and orgs fighting for control of those points. But until that happens, there's no real reason to do it, other than like, you know, you want to see what's possible within the game, which is totally cool and, you know, definitely worthwhile. But it's going to be a pretty rare occurrence.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's why I think they're not really pumping out these big ships when people are questioning, because there'd be no gameplay loop for it, exactly.
I don't know. I mean, I will say that they sometimes, you know, will release gameplay loops with ships that can actually use them, but then other times they don't.
Like the Reclaimer.
Yeah. yeah, or
thing has
the
no
heralds, right?
I
But like,
believe
you're
your
mining.
claim was pushed out. I think the
Quantum
big
drive
ship
is
pushed
now
out.
on.
But that's about it.
So I don't know, man. I don't like to spend a lot of brain energy thinking about
Nah.
possible
Quantum
uncertain
drive
futures.
is now off.
I mean, honestly, big ships are nice to look at, but till they become more applicable, honestly, I don't think they're going to sell as much as they think they are.
I don't know.
I mean, I have my
Quantum
hammerhead, and I
drive is
barely
now
use it because I
on.
can barely find 5 people. When I do use it, that thing destroys shit.
Yeah.
They're talking about maybe in the future making it where you might be able to slave certain turns to certain things.
Quantum drive is now
Which could
off.
be interesting, but I think that would ruin the whole purpose of having a multi-cruise ship if you just sit there and slave everything.
Yeah, where'd you get that? 'Cause I don't know about that theory myself.
So somebody said they're talking about slaving turrets. I'm like, I don't think they're going to slave multi-cruise ships to one person. That would be ridiculous.
So somebody said, huh? I
Yeah,
want
they're
sources.
talking.
I want reliable, peer-reviewed sources for this information.
They're talking about solutions to this. Like, why don't you just slave turrets? They're in the future. They're gonna let you slave turrets for the pilot to use. But I don't think they're gonna let you slave every single turret. That'd be stupidly OP. But for smaller ships, they're talking about making where you can slave 1 or 2 turrets to you to use if somebody's not in them for a few seconds.
I'll admit it would be nice for the Cuddy to be able to, utilize that extra turret, which, kind of feels important when you're fighting a heavy fighter. Like, man, I really could use that extra DPS that's just sitting up there useless.
Like, for example, you could probably slave your cuddy turret, but people are asking, could they slave its javelin hammer
Here's the
turrets?
thing, man. If they're gonna do that, why would they introduce NPC gunners?
That's the problem. I don't think they're gonna do it because
Yeah,
then
I don't think so
NPCs
either.
become useless. It's like, okay, then why are you paying for NPCs if you can just slave turrets? I will say they've come a far way from what they've done, but they have so much further to go.
Clearly.
I'm waiting for the salvaging game loop to come in. I wonder how profitable salvaging is going to be. First, you have to find Rex to actually get Rex.
Or
Unless you
make
make
them.
your own Rex. Unless you make your own Rex. Call in the salvager, then I want them out. That could possibly work. You call someone in, wreck a ship or two, call her claim her in, get the shit, get out. Get the money, split the profit.
Get the money.
And so salvaging might become really profitable. If you could blow up an 890, imagine the juicy profit from that.
I mean, blowing up an 890 ain't hard, man. It's just a matter of having enough torps
Yeah.
at this
And
point.
people working together.
So people want to talk about, like, having an 890 makes them invincible. It doesn't. If you think that, then you are only waiting to be surprised in a very unpleasant
I mean,
way.
Polish taught me a really funny way to piss someone off when to take them out. show it later.
All right.
It's a cheap tactic, but if you really want to piss someone off, you can kind of do. I think the moneymaker is gonna be the hospital. Honestly, if you're doing hospital rescuing people, if it's anything like real life, those bills are gonna be outrageous. 37 UEC to 50 UEC to replace your arm.
Yeah, maybe, man. I don't know.
Because they'll probably have quality prosthetics. Do you want to go for a? Do you want to go one with more durability? You want to go with one that lasts longer? You want to go with the high tech, but it's more downtime? But time, like you said, time will tell how fast they move.
Yeah, if what they say is true, and once they get their system building tools and assets all together, that they'll be able to quickly populate the verse, then we can see some pretty rapid changes happening within the next couple of years. Say,
If they're bringing in refinery work at 312, then you actually might see scrapping at 4.0, and then
Sure.
hospitals at 4.1. That's if they get their technology together, which they will. Just
What's up, Eggy? You bought the game. Oh, congratulations, dude. You definitely will need a PC to play it. You may have put the cart before the horse, as they say. But congratulations, man.
Should have got him use a referral code there.
I know.
City Flight reminder.
I should set that up, I guess.
We all win. Your help keeps our court clean.
But yeah, what did you buy? Eggy? A double package for $88? What shifts did you get?
Trap now approaching. Tram now leaving the station.
Man, maybe CIG should sponsor us, man, with all the talking about like ships in the game that, we do here. We may be influencing some people to check out the game, which is actually pretty cool. Honestly, I'm even if I'm not making any money off of it, it is cool to share the cool experience that this game can really be when it is firing on all cylinders. Even now, and it's what maybe we have 20% of the planned gameplay now. Even now, it's a pretty fun game. You can definitely have some good times in.
Now arriving.
If Vicky, you want to test ships, I can pull some.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Give you a rough idea of what future ships are going to feel like.
Stand clear. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
I would say if you were, I honestly would have went for Iggy the Cutlass. If you can save up enough money in game.
That Cuddy,
It's the best starter ship.
for sure. It is the only ship I flew for 6 years. Of course, I wasn't playing that whole time, but
Thank you for visiting our corp. Stanton's
Yeah, so I would
capital of
recommend getting a
commerce.
Cuddy.
Whatever your transaction,
We can save
we
enough
wish
the
you a
money,
beneficial and
or you can either
prosperous stay.
pull some money together and upgrade your ships later on to the Cuddy, I believe. Can you do that?
probably. What's up, Connor? Yeah, dude, this game is incredible. Um, it's a buggy,
Our corp's
incomplete
vertically
mess,
integrated
and
corporate hubs offer amenities
if
such as
you
resource sharing and
are willing
logistical
to
management.
kind of like create your own
In
gameplay
part
experiences
today,
within the sandbox that it gives you,
your new home.
there's a lot of fun to be had. But if you're just kind of like doing the things that the game kind of like, here's a mission, go do that. Here's some rocks to mine, go do that. In my opinion, that's a less it's less fulfilling. It's a less fulfilling gameplay experience. I just forget what fucking hangar I'm in. But like getting together with your org and like doing some group dogfights or trying to do some piracy, that stuff is a ton of fun. And there's some really interesting and dynamic gameplay experiences that can happen within the game. The prison escape is another great example. That's a fun way to just like make money and meet new players. Some of the people that I fly with now, I met bouncing them out of fucking jail. And of course, I'm interested in that sort of like, criminal aspect of the game. So it's a great place for me to meet players who are also interested in that. So there's some cool shit that's really already happening. But you can't rely on the game to provide that for you. You kind of have to make that happen on your own. Like, there is no, for example, that prison escape, right? There's no mission that's like, go pick up this prison escapee. I've got to go into chat and be like, yo, this is a thing that I do. Does anybody need a ride out of jail? And I keep spamming that until somebody finally is like, hey, yeah, actually, I could use a ride out of jail. And at that point, I start negotiations with them and, like, figure out if it's going to be worth it for me to do and, all the other things that go into it. But that's a gameplay experience that I have to kind of create for myself in a lot of ways.
Interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
That's good about this game. It's not a game you have to log on daily. Not the daily grind crap. It's not like games like WoW where you log in daily to do stupid little side quests. You can decide what you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Eggy, that actually sounds like it would probably run the game all right. I'm running 16 gigs of RAM, and like I don't have like a top of the line fucking graphics card or anything like that. And the game runs pretty well for me in most situations, but you do definitely have to have that SSD. And Chris, there's no fucking way I'm telling you where the cats are parked. Just kidding. I park them at Bikini Point. I've got a video that I posted. I think it's Quick and Easy AUEC. That kind of shows where I park my cats. If you park them at PO, people are just gonna ram them most of the time. The cat is out of the bag and everybody knows what's going on.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. If it's your first time here, please consider giving me a like and a subscribe. It really it goes a long ways. And we are on our way to our first 1,000 subscriptions, which will be a very exciting day for me. Oh, Tex, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, Bikini Point. Bikini Point's where you wanna go these days. And Connor, yeah, sure. So the basic rundown is currently in this patch of the game, there's an exploit where you can take ships that you have and park them next to any of the major space stations. This doesn't work at the rest and refuel stations, so don't try it there. But if you go to Bikini Point, Everest, Tressler, or Port Olisar, you can just rest your cat against the structure of the station, and then, or any other ship for that matter. And then you can just backspace, and it'll take you back to your bed at the port, where you then go back out and park more ships out there. So I have through, the reason why I have 4 caterpillars is a whole other story. but I have 4 caterpillars, so I just park them all up against Bikini Point, and I take, as you can see, I'm flying a Cutlass right now to go purchase my commodities. So what this allows me to do is, as you'll see when I get to Ariel, where I'm going to purchase my goods, it allows me to fill all 4 of my cats at the same time, which obviously quadruples the rate of money which I can make. You'll also notice that I'm only doing one-way trips here. I have set my spawning point as the place where I'm going to go sell. And this is a huge tip for people who want to like make money trading. Set your spawn point to where you sell. Well, for this, like obviously, if you got to fly your ship back to sell your goods in it, this won't work. But when you're doing this, there's nothing in my ship, so I can just leave my ship on the moon and backspace back to Area 18, where I'm currently buying or selling my goods. Eggy, I wish that there were more women who played this game. Um, there are some, but to be completely honest, 100% of my viewers on YouTube are male. Not a single female has watched one of my videos or streams to this date. I'm sure one day it will happen. But I know a couple people who play with their girlfriends or wives. You know, it's a thing. Yeah, Chris. So that's a great question. One other nice thing about this is it is 30K safe. What's gonna happen? Oh, before I get to that, I should also mention you have to have somebody else in your party that stays at that port. Otherwise, your cats are just gonna despawn. So right now, Pico has just been hanging out at Bikini Point, looking at porn videos and eating corn dogs this whole time.
Hey, who told? No one said to tell anybody that, okay?
Right. So if you don't have that, this whole thing won't work. And obviously, I pay him for his time. But yeah, if I 30K'd, sorry, go ahead.
So you know, it's 890 and just 600 nothing here.
There you go. If we did 30K, the nice thing about this is the ships, when they're resting against the station, they're considered stored. So, worst case scenario, I 30K, my ships are all stored at Bikini Point with full cargo holds. So, yeah, I can just pull them back out and sell them, or if they buy titanium at Bikini Point, which I'm not certain if they do or not, I could just sell it all there. The reason why I haven't bothered to even check is because the prices to sell goods are pretty much always better if you go to one of the cities on the planets than one of the ports outside. And this is, I'm sure, just to encourage players to go there. Because if the good prices were at Port Tressler or the port outside, there's absolutely no reason why I would come to the city and waste all my time flying through the atmosphere and riding trains and running around when I could be making more money faster at one of the ports. So yeah, it's also 30K safe, which is huge. I haven't lost a cent trading since I started doing this. This will go away with the next patch, though. So yeah, you wanna make use of it quick before it goes away. Probably the next week or so, by everyone that I'm talking to's guesses.
Yeah, this game has what they call divorce packs.
Divorce
Story.
packs.
They called the alien pack the divorce pack. It was 1900. They called that your wife finds out and you get divorced the next day pack.
That's hilarious.
And they also if the origin pack comes out, that's $3,000. That's the I'm divorced, I'm suing you pack.
Yeah, I would say that this game has the same kind of potential as WoW does to like completely destroy your interpersonal relationships.
Oh, it will.
Uh,
There's posts of people saying I bought a $1,900 pack. My girlfriend left me the next day. She was so pissed.
yeah, well, whatever, man. I mean, listen, you should be able to spend your money how you want to spend your money,
Yeah.
as long as it's not like uh, endangering your livelihood or life or place of
I don't know.
residence or
That's
anything
what I
like
said.
that.
Is
Right?
people have money spend, but they call it the divorce pack for a reason. That's
Landing
the joke.
complete.
Sure. I think it's really the amount of time. Like, dude, I spend 6 hours a day on average playing Star Citizen. I spend another 2 hours a day every other day editing videos about Star Citizen. Right? Like, yeah, there's not that kind of time to play uh, at the same rate that I do and have a, I would say, healthy relationship. Now, clearly, if I haven't given it away yet, I am single at this point. But it is whatever,
Yeah,
man.
Connor, you're looking at somebody who has 62 ships. This is the single, and I'm loving it pack right now. I'm getting. Hey, I've seen. Hey, it's like I said. If you want to spend $3,000 on gambling, it's up to you. Oh, when that alien pack came out, I heard the funniest stories dirty from people. Somebody said they got the pack, they got screamed at next day because they got they got a notification that they spent that much money at once. Like, are you sure? It's like,
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We're talking about like other people's personal business. I don't know if their accounts were linked. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
really hard to kind of comment on something like that.
I
But
do
as long
agree
as
some
that
of
was
these
all that
packs.
dude's money, like fuck it,
Yeah,
man.
I do agree some of these packs do get a little expensive.
For sure. Um, this is way more money than I've spent. Actually, no. The only game that I spent a comparable amount of money on would be Total War Warhammer, 1 and 2. They have a ton of DLC packs that I probably do add up to about the same amount that I've spent on this game. But you don't need to, honestly. Like
No,
that's
you don't.
a big misconception about this game. Is that you have to drop hundreds or thousands of dollars to be competitive, and you really don't. Honestly, like one of my early, actually my first subscriber to my channel is my buddy Sockeye, who's currently in my org, and like honestly, he just rolled with me. And was fucking a real soldier and trooper about like everything that we wanted to do. He was fucking down to go. And eventually I was like, man, you would be more like I really enjoy flying with this dude. He would be more useful to me if I put him in a ship where he was more dangerous. So I did. I just bought him a fucking ship with in-game currency. Um, but that's another way into the game is to make friends with people who have been in it for a while, and if they're cool, generous people, and you can show that like they're not wasting their money buying a chip on you for you, then they might well just do that.
I've lent out prospectors for people to make money off of before.
The single and loving it pack. Ooh, that's nice.
I've lent a few people in the org prospectors to them make money, so you don't have to pay money to rent them out.
Connor, what you want to get is the Cuddy Black. We
Black.
actually have already recommended this as a starter ship about 30 minutes ago or so. I think just before you tuned in. It's about 100, 110 or something with the like game package, and it will take you very far within the game. I'd say like the only thing that you really can't do with it is mine. But even then, like you could get a gray cat rock and put your gray cat rock into your cutlass, and there you go. You're mining now with your cutlass. They're an incredibly versatile ship. You can trade, you can do combat, you can get across the verse quickly and easily. You can do bounty hunting in it. I used it for prison escapes. Pretty much anything you can think of, you can use a cutlass for. And they're pretty decent. Um, I've done a lot of combat in the cutlass, and honestly, if you're a decent pilot, you'll win most of the fights. It's a capable, powerful ship, and in the right hands, you're just as deadly as somebody in like a dedicated fighter. Cutlasses are fucking fantastic, man. Buy one, you won't regret it. And so yeah, here I've just backspaced. I finished my buy phase, and I'm just gonna backspace back to Area 18 because it shaves like 10 minutes off of my trip.
The Cuddy's pretty cheap in game if you can grind it out. What's it, 1.2 mil?
Something like
Cuddy?
that, yeah, just over 1 mil. Which honestly, though, like when you're talking to somebody who's just getting into the game, that is a huge amount of money to
Yeah,
make.
I know what you're saying.
The missions that you're going to be able to do in like a starter fighter or a starter light ship.
It's not a
Um,
lot.
no, you're gonna be making like 5K, maybe 10. For quick missions, a mission that takes a little bit more time, you could probably make like 20K. Um, but I mean that's a long grind if you're just
Yeah,
doing solo play.
I know the Cuddy Black is expensive. 215 people go, that's expensive, but honestly, it's worth the price for how much time you get out of it.
Yeah,
When I got
rock
the game,
mining. Sorry, go ahead.
when I got the game, I was recommending the Cuddy Black. I got the Titan Avenger. It was the Titan, Avenger Titan. It was a good ship, but it just wasn't durable as the Cuddy.
Yeah, and like Chris is saying in the chat, rock mining is the #1 way to make money right now.
Yep.
So if you can get your hands on a rock miner, uh, that's the way to do it for sure. When I'm out hunting to do some piracy, I see about 4 or 5 people doing mining to every one trade vessel I see. So clearly the meta has shifted to mining as the like #1 way to make money in the game right now. I like trading for, you know, really the main reason because like I don't have to like waste a bunch of time fucking like just flying around a rock looking for another rock. And then spend, it just takes forever. And it's a really slow paced gameplay loop. Um, Trading is a little bit more reliable and just consistent. At least right now, the way I'm doing it. Couldn't say that a couple months ago.
If people do want to start out, I usually can lend them a prospector. First time starting out, you're not gonna make a lot of money, but you do catch on.
Yeah, and if any of you, want to get into the game and want to get involved, drop me a subscription and let me know what your in-game name is, and I will invite you to my Discord server, where you can hang out with other people who have subbed to the channel and do some flying around the verse with me. If you, yeah, just hit the subscribe and let me know what your Discord name is, and I'll hook you up with the info for my server.
Uh, 30K has really improved the past couple months, last couple weeks. There's a lot less 30Ks than you think now.
Yeah, I maybe catch a 30K every other day. And I'm,
It
like I
used to be
said,
terrible.
playing for 5-6 hours stretches. And yeah, Pico's right. It used to be fucking terrible. Every 30 minutes or so, I'd be getting 30K.
I had this game a month ago. The first day I played it, I got 30K 18 times.
Yeah, it was
I was
bad.
stuck at New Babbage for 2 hours. I quit that day.
You've only been playing for a couple months.
I only been playing for a month, and yeah,
No, I figured you'd been around longer than that.
yeah, about 2 months now. I got my first shift in August.
Well, you've really dived into it then.
Yep. If I like a game, I spend. What can I say? And I want to support this game, so I do want it to come out because it's the first game I've actually been relaxed to play and not pulling my hair out because I missed it daily.
Yeah, although, talking about uninteresting gameplay loops, like, what I've been doing for the last 2 hours has presented zero challenges to me at all. Of course, I'm exploiting and avoiding all of that shit, but, like, yeah, I don't know. The game needs a little bit more work, needs a little bit of fleshing out. But, yeah, there's plenty of fun to be had right now. All right, later, Chris. Take it easy, man.
Discord is what people use for most gaming stuff. They don't go through in-game comms.
Yeah, Discord is an app that you can get on your phone or your computer, and it's what we use to talk and communicate. It's a lot more smooth and effective than just about any in-game voice communications that you'll find. And you can also be selective about who you want to hang out with in your voice comm lobby, so you don't have some punk-ass kid talking about fucking your mom every time you log into a game.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
It hasn't happened yet here. I don't think has it? No, seriously. Has it?
No. No. I'm talking about like Call of Duty or other like games where it's just like, you log in and you're in a voice comm with a bunch of random
Oh yeah.
people. You really just don't know what you're getting. And most of the time I find myself just turning that feature off in most of those games. Um, but yeah, Eggy, so one thing to consider is that when the game actually does release, you definitely will be losing any ship you bought with in-game currency and all of the money you have made with in-game currency. So, really, at this point, I wouldn't be playing the game to, you know, grind out the game experience, right? Um, you may be asking yourself at this point, well, what are you doing grinding millions of UEC right now? And the answer to that would be, I'm setting myself up to be in a position to buy into ships that I think will be useful for the gameplay style that I am after. Um, and a lot of what I've been doing, as I kind of mentioned, has been equipping players that I enjoy playing with the gear that we need to do this kind of stuff, namely piracy. Um, I've bought a handful of ships for a few players recently to kind of like round out my squad. Uh, so, that's really what I'm trying to do. Also, like, sometimes you have to do a character reset, which basically means they, I don't know, like, flush your character. Like, I don't know, that's probably a bad verb, but they restore your character state to a save that was working properly.
From transforming worlds
So
to
sometimes you
exploring
will
the
lose
stars,
ship
our
components and
corp is
gear,
proud to bring the
uh,
universe closer together.
and at this point,
Our
sometimes
corp,
might
investing
cost
into
me
Mars
half a
future.
mil to a mil, depending on how much stuff I lose in a character reset. So, a good part of what I'm doing also is just kind of creating a buffer so that I don't have to worry about not being able to outfit my ships the way I like to outfit them if I need to do a character reset.
Want your company to be in good company? Our corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and the
Discord is free. Yeah, Discord is totally free.
You can sell the Discord and get emotes, but you don't need it for Discord.
Sure, yeah, you could spend money if you wanted to, but it's not necessary at all.
hello and
It just
welcome
gives
to
you
Broker
access to
Memorial
do
Space
certain
Park.
emails people can't do, and you
Servicing the
send,
greater area
and you can
including
gift your
metropolitan
nitro to
areas.
make the
We
Discord
hope you
that
have
people
safe
use
travels
faster, and they can do
wherever
more
your
shit with
final
it.
destination may be.
Yeah, so I think that's correct. If you've purchased a ship with real money, in the alpha state, like I purchased my Cutlass Black and my Drake Caterpillar Pirate, with actual real life money. Once the game releases, uh, those will be available for me. Um, you do want to maybe look at the insurances for them. My ships currently have a 6 month insurance, which I guess you're supposed to like be able to keep your insurance current with in-game money once that all kind of is in the game, but currently that's not even really a thing. Uh, I routinely blow my ships up just to just for the fucking fun of it, honestly, with no worries about losing them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the difference.
So yeah, I have a small fleet, and I feel like I should be able to pay for the insurance on them with in-game currency, but I don't know, man. That stuff isn't even in the game or balanced
Hello
or
and
anything
welcome
like
aboard your
that right
drink
now, so
interplanetary
it's
craft.
hard to make
Your
judgment
systems
calls
are
about it
online.
at this point with any kind of accuracy, right?
Supposedly in the future, you can certain orgs you can let people use the ships too. So you can might be able to use bigger ships in the future if people give you access.
Launch complete.
But yeah, no problem, man. I'm happy to answer questions as best I can.
Landing gear
I
up.
wouldn't pretend to be the most knowledgeable person, about any of this stuff, really. But yeah, I don't mind giving it a shot.
Deck impact warning.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Yeah, something like that, Eggy. Or it may be like if you lose the insurance, you may not want to fly the ship because if you lose it, you might just lose it for good. I don't know. You know, there's different levels of like how serious, CIG wants to take that aspect of the game. If you look at Eve, Eve is fucking hardcore mode, dude. If you lose that ship, it's gone. It's just gone. All the components, all the shit you had on it is gone. But they will allow you to buy the chassis or the hull at a reduced price if you have insurance on your ship. Um, my expectation is that Star Citizen will take a similar route to Eve. That if you get your ship blown up, your components are probably gone, your cargo is definitely gone, and you'll probably be able to like pay a small fee and get the base package of that ship back for say maybe 1/10 of the cost of buying the ship or something like that. That is kind of my expectation for how things are going to go. Um, but who knows? It's completely up to CIG to implement and design. Uh, but one kind of cool thing about being involved in a game at this point is the devs are listening, and they may not be listening to my stream or whatever, but they're out there in the forums, and they are paying attention. Whether or not they like our ideas or think our ideas are viable is a completely other story. Um, but it is kind of cool to know that maybe somewhere some dev is like, that one dude had a pretty decent idea out there. Maybe we could give that a try. You know, we as a player base kind of have a hand in
Quantum drive
um,
is now on.
the direction of the game based on our feedback that we give.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah. You know that bet you made? If I made an LTI thing, you had to take a drink 30? You better start taking a drink here in a second.
Yeah, dude, I've been waiting for it. I mean,
You get LTI in this ship, which is lifetime insurance, which means you have to pay if your ship is ever destroyed.
Quantum
yeah,
drive is
yep.
now on.
I was, dude, this whole time through that whole speech, I was
Ah.
waiting for you to chime in. I was,
I'm
go
not,
ahead.
I'm not
Give the
trying.
LTI speech. Give the. Why should they buy LTI, Pico?
Because that way, once you supply the ship, you secure the ship, and you don't have to worry about ever losing insurance on it.
So is that something that like every player needs to do? Like me with my 2
No.
ships? Do I
No.
need to get LTI?
Unless you really like a ship, then I say go for it.
Or maybe like if I plan on taking a 6-month break or something.
Yeah.
Right, but like,
you don't
yeah,
need
sorry.
every single ship LTI.
No.
I would say you don't need LTI to get more than 12 ships, and you really need to start worrying.
Yeah. Yeah, Eggy, definitely, be informed. You can spend a lot of money in this game real easy. But I like to do some research about the stuff that I'm purchasing, and I was pretty well convinced that I wouldn't be regretting my choice to purchase the Drake Caterpillar or the Drake Cutlass. By the way, total Drake fanboy here, even though Pico's always talking trash about Drake. They're fucking awesome ships. But yeah.
Only talk shit about the Connies. They're dog shit.
um, no, yeah, Eve is a Chinese game, man, and I gotta say, fuck you, China. If you're out there listening, you're doing some kind of fucked up shit. But I mean, in all honesty, like, shit, I'm not gonna get into politics any more than that. I've already gone more into politics than I ever intended to on this show. Um, but yeah, Eve honestly is past its prime as far as I'm concerned. It was a cool fucking game like 10 years ago. But really hasn't changed since then, as far as I can tell. It's still kind of like the same thing that it was back then, which is cool. But it really wasn't the space experience that I was looking for, to be honest. What I really wanted was this game that I'm playing right now, and Eve just wasn't it. The world wasn't ready for the space RPG that I was hoping for.
But this game, you could easily spend money.
Yeah, def. I've already spent more than I intended to.
Quantum drive is now on.
But the good news is, if you don't like something, you can always melt into something you do like. That's the one saving grace. Right now.
Quantum drive is now
So you're not
off.
ever stuck with the ship. You can melt the ship and get another ship you want. So it's not a total loss. You don't get your money back, but you do get credits to put towards something you actually want to fly.
Quantum drive is now on.
I have a feeling that's gonna end as soon as Alpha comes.
But, in all fairness, right, like, Eve is an amazing game.
Quantum drive
and
is now off.
There are some things that just haven't been even done or replicated that Eve has successfully done. And a lot of it has to do with its sort of open PvP policy of just like anything goes. We don't believe griefing is a thing. If you got blown up, it's your own damn fault. Right? Like Eve is pretty hardcore about that. And I think that CIG has taken a lesson from that. If you actually look on the discussion page on my YouTube, you'll see a post from CIG that they made after getting numerous complaints about griefers and pirates from the player base. And, to summarize, basically what they said was, look guys, unless you're getting like literally pad rammed, we don't give a fuck. That's the game you bought. It's a game about space, and in space there's space pirates, and there's a decent chance that those motherfuckers are gonna at some point fuck with you. And if you're not prepared for that, then that is your own fault. And you got nobody to cry to, because we don't care. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that literally is what they said. And they're actually, if you look at the patch that's coming up, they're actually going much further in that direction by taking away the weapons free zones.
They're nuking safe zones.
Yeah. So yeah, basically as soon as you get out of your hangar, you're a target now. And so if you don't have protection on your trading ship or mining ship, and somebody like me comes along and steals it from you, honestly, like, sure, be mad at me, but like, I'm just playing the game that they gave me. Right? Like, you know, that is the game that people have bought into. So, you know, if they don't like people like me pirating their shit, then they really should be like paying somebody to protect them. Right? Because once they've done that, then it's just not worth my time. Honestly, unless it's a bullshit light fighter that I can just kill with 2 missiles.
I've seen some people go, I don't lose profit. I'm like, well, you lose even more profit if you get killed.
Say what?
Some people go, I don't want to pay for protection so I lose profit. Like, you lose even more if you get killed, though.
Sure. And like, you know, I've been on both sides of the coin, right? Like, I've done trades in places and times that, you know, the money was such that if I didn't have protection, I was almost guaranteed to get attacked. And yeah, for sure, I paid people to fly cover.
You don't want to
Definitely.
pay, you can't cry when someone comes to PKs you.
Yeah, it's kind of.
If you're on $1 million cat run and you have no protection, that's on you.
You know, it's either that or, you know, you have your org, you know, and you treat your org well, right? Because you're the dude with the money. And so if somebody needs an upgrade ship for their ship, yeah, maybe you float them 50K, right? Because it's not that big of a deal for you, right? Knowing that if you need help and call for help from your org, dudes will probably come and help you because you have helped them in the past, right? Like, that's another way to kind of think about that. You don't necessarily have to, like, you know, pay somebody to literally babysit you or your ship, but you know, if you've got a crew that you fly with that you can call on, say, hey, there's somebody fucking with me, I need some backup, you can get some boys out there in like 3 or 4 minutes sometimes, faster than the fucking cops will show up to your house. Getting political again, but yeah, you know, it's a PvP game, so be expecting that. And you know, one thing that's interesting about the game, I find, is that PvP isn't just I'm shooting this character or I'm blowing up this guy's ship. PvP is also financial, right? Like, I've had I've sold people false information to take money from them, uh, in a way that I would consider to be player versus player. It's not combat, right? But I just like conned this dude out of 50 fucking K, right? Which is not an insubstantial amount of money. I mean, right now I'm sitting on like 8 mil, so it doesn't sound like that much. But when you're first starting out, 50K is a lot of money. um, so, you know, beyond that, things like taking over a trade route. I've paid people to destroy anyone that came anywhere near a place that I wanted to trade. And that's kind of more directly player versus player, right? Because there's that combat aspect to it. But there's another kind of underlying thing where, like, I'm doing that because I want to make the most money, and this is the place to do it. And so I don't want anybody else buying up the stock out of this store before I can get there and buy it, right? And so there's this kind of other form of player versus player activity that's going on here, besides just like, I shoot you. And yeah, right, like it will ideally become not just like, a fun thing to do to pass the time, to like basically claim a station and, say like we run this shit, right? Like that's already a fun thing to do that we do in the org. I've got a couple videos now with us doing that. But it might actually turn into something that's profitable to do, and a little bit more meaningful than, haha, we run this shit. I do have to say, this has been a fun stream. I usually don't get quite as much audience interaction, um, and it's kind of cool. So thanks for participating in the chat. I know I've talked to you a little bit before. Today we've had a few people kind of asking questions and talking, which has been kind of cool. The stream is growing, and that's very exciting to me. Whoa! Just about stepped to my death here in Art Court. Luckily, I've got a little balcony that's loaded in. There we are. Yeah, Eggy. The game already does kind of have a little bit of a Daisy feel to it. With the main exception being that when I die, I don't really lose anything except for my time and maybe the cargo in my ship, if I'm running cargo or doing mining or something like that. There's not really much consequence to death except for spending more time to get back to whatever it was that you were doing. So, that will change though. In the future, there will be more consequences to dying, which I think will make the gameplay more interesting and meaningful. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired though. I think I might do maybe 1 or 2 more runs and then call it. Been staying up crazy late lately, fucking pirating people with you guys.
That's okay.
Huh? What?
I said that's okay.
Oh,
It's
I
almost
thought you were
4 a.m.
AFK. Yeah.
No, I'm here.
Did you pass out over there?
Oh no, I was updating my laptop.
Right on.
I got NVIDIA and the Windows update.
Nice.
Not really. Windows update's too much.
Let's share space with other travelers. Remember, we're all taking this journey. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Holy shit, dude. I've gotten like
What?
4 subs since I've been streaming today. That for me is huge. Wow.
I think that requires 890 blow up thing.
Should we blow up the 890?
Yeah.
Do you want to pull it at Bikini and I'll come by after my last run?
I'm gonna have to pull it at Graham.
Oh yeah. Maybe we do that tomorrow.
Yeah, there's no way I'm pulling that.
Is it really almost 4 where you are? It's only 3 here.
It's almost 3 a.m., but it'll be 4 soon.
I was gonna say, like,
Time flies.
where are you? Like Greenland or something?
I can't tell you where I am. You see,
Top secret.
Disney took me hostage. I can't tell you.
Yeah, well, I'm adding fucking the Chinese government to my list of people who are now coming for me. Fuck. Got CIG and Disney, China.
Well, CIG's not your problem right now. I think it's Disney.
You're
Now
probably
arriving.
right. The FBI is probably after me for prostitution. It's a good thing space pimping isn't illegal.
Yeah, it'll be a long couple of weeks.
You think so? You think, dude? How cool would that be if they added in like Captain Dirty Law, like thou shalt not fucking space pimp? I want to
I
be
can
in
see
the
it happen.
lore. I want to be like
I could see it happening.
in the lore of the game as the first space pimp.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Yeah, we're already getting a little stuff like that. If you look at Grimhex, Grimhex has like a racing track that currently doesn't function, but I'm sure at some point will, and I'm fairly certain you'll be able to gamble on the races, which will be cool. But yeah, a lot of balancing needs to happen across the board, Eggy, I would say. I mean, not only with like the ships themselves, to to make them on a little bit more even footing, because right now, like, there are some ships that are pretty good, and then most of the other ships are just like kind of shit, in my opinion. Like, at least when it comes to like combat, uh, there are not many ships that I fear in the verse.
Like the Super Hornet. That ship right now is crap.
So that needs to happen. But also like the economy needs balancing as well, right? So when I go out hunting for piracy targets, currently I'm either encountering somebody in a prospector, and like they might tops make 120 or so for like a real good run in a prospector, right? So as a pirate, like, I can maybe ask for. Honestly, I don't ask prospectors honestly for much more than about 20K, because they're just probably not going to be able to pay it or willing to pay any more than that. Because they need to go home and make a little bit of money too, if they're gonna pay me. So I try not to go too crazy with them. The rock miners, though, the rock miners can pull like 300,000 in a good run. So, I might ask them for like 50 to 100K, depending on how full their ship is or how full their rock is.
But currently, half the people you ask blow themselves up because they refuse to pay.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, and there will always be people who refuse to pay on principle, right up until the point where there are consequences for doing that. Currently, and again, it's another balancing thing, right? There needs to be consequences for death,
Honestly,
beyond the
what
time
would you
wasted.
recommend for Alpha right now? Consequences
Thank
for
you.
death. They're just initiating the test.
Easy, man. It's totally easy. If you die, you lose your armor and weapons. Any gear you had on you, any gear, it's gone. If your ship is blown up, all your components are gone.
Landing gear up.
That will surefire create consequences that are meaningful, because, dude, my cutlass is 400,000 to pimp out.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. And if I were faced with the consequence of having to do that every single time my ship got blown up, I would seriously reconsider my approach to combat. Basically, all my interactions within the game.
I have no idea too. You know when hospitals coming, you know what you could do? Hospital bills. They wouldn't be cheap.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you could at some point make that your profession. I've already seen somebody role playing in a Cutlass Red, who was like going and doing medical rescues for people who were wounded or running low on oxygen. So that's already a thing that you can do within the game, and it will only be reiterated upon and improved upon as time goes on.
Because you gotta think, you go to a hospital, you're probably not getting any of your guns or weapons back. You're probably gonna be paying 30 to 50K depending on what prosthetic you pick and all that shit. Because you're not exactly gonna walk out paying the $2,000 fee. They can really jack those prices.
Yeah, it really depends on where the economy lands, right? Like, eventually things will kind of, I don't know, maybe find some kind of equilibrium, or maybe CIG is going to have to kind of influence that a little bit. It's probably going to be a little bit of both, right? Like the
CIG's
game,
gonna have to influence something.
yeah, I think the players will influence the economy to a large degree. That is what CIG has planned, is that it is our action that fuels the economy, right? So the person who's mining right, off of the moon goes and sells at one spot, and then that stuff is then there, and then a trucker, you know, or transport ship has got to pick it up and move it someplace else, and all of the prices will be, from what I understand, related and dependent upon what else is happening in the verse. So if there's a shortage of, just say, aluminum, right? Well, then maybe aluminum is the thing that you want to trade that day, right? But maybe you come on the next day and it's diamonds, right? That, you know, people need to move diamonds, whatever it is, right? It'll be. I hope it becomes much more dynamic, because right now, you know, trading, as you've seen from, you know, me just doing this run, is literally just me like, go here, buy this thing, go back to the station. And that is the gameplay loop. My decision making doesn't really change at all. Like, this is the most profitable thing to move and the quickest route, and so this is what I'm gonna do until that changes. So, you know, there's not really a lot of thought that goes into it. Once you've figured out where the good runs are, you just do them, because you know you'll make money.
Quantum drive is now on.
But yeah, man, hopefully we'll find some balance
Quantum
at some
drive
point.
is now
The game, you know, that happens naturally, right? Like, the game right now is kind of, the economy is balanced around how much money you can make in an hour. And so for many people, that is, buy a rock, and you can make, if you know what you're doing, you know, 200-300 credits an hour, pretty easy.
Quantum
Right.
drive is now on.
So if I want to hire somebody as my turret gunner, right, I need to make it worth their time. So for a newer player, I might be able to offer them 20K, and they're like, yeah, sure, that's great. I'll be your turret gunner for a few hours for 20K, plus whatever, you know, a split of whatever we make, right? Sure, why not? But if I'm trying to, like, you know, get people to fly escort for my cargo running, right? They want to make 100K an hour most of the time, right? 50K an hour, right? They because they could take their fighter, and even if they don't have a rock, they could take their fighter and go make that much money doing NPC missions, right? So there needs to be an incentive for them to not take the easy path and do something that might be a little bit more challenging. And so for me, as the person who's trying to hire these people, that means I really have to offer them 70 to 100 credits an hour to fly escort cover for me. Currently in the game, if I were doing this legitimately, there is no run at all in the game where I could afford to do that and still make an appreciable amount of money for my time that I'm putting into it. So there really is a problem with the balance of the economy, right? Because if PvP is to be expected, right? If piracy is to be expected, right? The people who are being pirated, the miners and the traders, they need to either be making enough money to be like, all right, I'll peel you off 20K, Mr. Pirate, to just leave me alone. Or they need to be making enough money to pay escorts to cover them. And they just don't, right? So, like, I can kind of see why the miners and the traders are just self-destructing their ships when they encounter me, because there aren't a lot of other great options for them. Some of them do play into it, and if we find somebody who's like, the thing is, traders don't sink any money into it, right? They've just sunk time into whatever's in their cargo hold. But if you go up to a trader who's spent 500,000 credits filling up his cargo hold, then all of a sudden, like, those guys are really incentivized to cooperate with the pirate. I think we'll find that people who are doing mining will be a lot less cooperative.
Quantum drive is now on.
But yeah, man, these things kind of tend to balance self naturally, to a certain extent, as much as they can within the kind of rules and confines of the game. That was a really long-winded
Quantum
answer.
drive is now off.
Yeah, man. Trading is good.
Quantum drive
Trading is good solo play. My first company I tried to start was a trading company, and most traders are just trying to like make some money. They don't have a lot of reason to be flying with other people at this point.
Quantum drive is now off.
Really, I think you'll find that piracy is not very common. Like, the stuff that we're doing to people has never happened to me in game. And I've done a fair bit of trading. But when it becomes more common, I think things will change a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. But to circle back to one of your other questions, you can sometimes, you might run into somebody who, instead of like, basically what you're talking about is extortion, right? To pay people to protect them, especially like if I'm the person who's threatening them, right? So, but the thing about that is, it's boring most of the time. Like, unless somebody is like under direct threat, I'm probably not gonna fly around and just protect them, because why, right? Like, unless they're paying me a lot of fucking money, then sure, I guess.
Landing gear down.
So, extortion works. Like, that's another way of doing piracy, right? It's kind of the easier way. If you don't pay me, I'm just gonna go ahead and blow you the fuck up. There are some disadvantages to that, right? Like, if you don't have control of their ship, well, then they can just blow it the fuck up. And you really get nothing for your time and energy spent.
Landing.
So
complete.
if you can take control of the ship before they do that, then at least they don't have the opportunity to blow it up and destroy any valuable cargo that they might have been holding on the ship. Unfortunately, right now, currently within the game, even if I have control of somebody else's ship, I can't sell what's in the cargo bay. So I kind of have to rely on them to cooperate to a certain extent to make any money pirating. But here's the thing, man. Pirating, at least like right now, for me, isn't really about the money. It's really more about the glory. It's about going out and doing a thing that most people in the game believe to be not possible, and doing it. And like, to me, that's fucking cool and exciting. Because, yeah, man, if you ask 95% of the people you ask in the game, will tell you that piracy isn't possible. And even a month ago, I would have told you the same thing, because that's what I had been told and kind of like conditioned to believe, which may be pretty clever on the part of like the Care Bears of the Star Citizen community, right? Like, oh, you can't really pirate, like that's not a thing. You can just blow people up, and that's not really piracy, guys. Like, I've heard that so many times from different people. But then I also hear like oh well, you know, it's impossible to shut down and steal somebody's ship. Uh, I've heard that from a ton of different people, and the thing is, like, I did it. I did it yesterday, and I almost got another one today. Uh, so it definitely is possible. But really, like, the money is just kind of icing on the cake. Like, if I can get them to pay me for what I just did to them, that's even better. But really, I just want to fucking yo ho ho and kill people and steal their shit. Hopefully, eventually, I won't even have to bother talking to them, and I can just go fly their ship to a station, sell what's inside of it, and then sell the scraps to a scrapper. That'd probably be my ideal path because, yeah, most of the time players are gonna get butt hurt, and a lot of the time, I think it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. I'd rather just go sell it.
Someone had the idea of if you stole a ship, you could go to Grim and sell it.
For sure, yeah, sell it for scrap, man. Yes, that needs to be a thing that's in the game. At least until we can salvage our own ships. But one or the other needs to happen, right? We either need to be able to go take it somewhere to get salvaged, or to be able to do it ourselves. And clearly, they've created salvaging ships, so that at least one of these things will happen.
Jack, I have to watch his ships, make sure everyone gets them. But the trick is for this exploit, if you don't have if he's not here, his cats will be reclaimed. You have to be in the area of the cats, be sure they aren't reclaimed. That's the trick to it. Let's say he disconnects, his cats are returned. But if he disconnects and I'm here, his cats are still gonna stay here.
Yep, and the exploit that I'm using simply will not work if I don't have someone at the station. So yeah, I peel Pico off a healthy chunk of every run that I make for his time there.
I think you tried to exploit before, and I think you got 2 runs at the end by yourself before it bugged out. Maybe?
I did one where that happened. Yeah, I got like 1 or 2 runs in, and then it just I don't know. The ship started to despawn, or something happened. I don't know what. I wasn't there to see. But then on another night, like the first couple nights that this kind of like went public, I totally did this all day on my own. I didn't have any problems. But that only happened once, and I don't really know what was going on there. But yeah, you definitely want to have somebody else there now, I would say. Don't waste your time trying to do it on your own.
Well, it's me too late because they're gonna patch this bug out.
Yeah, this will be gone within the next week or so.
Then there'll be another exploit I bet's gonna pop up. Give it time.
Yeah. So, you know, kind of like what I've been talking about with the economy and like paying escort pilots and what escort pilots want to make and what traders need to make in order to pay them. That's all kind of like doing it legitimately, right? And not using an exploit. Yeah, like right now, fuck yeah, I could afford to pay somebody, you know, that kind of money to like fly around and protect me, but I don't even need to. You know, like they're all totally safe unless somebody rams them is the only way. Ramming them or maybe getting on board them and fucking them up some other way. But you know, under normal circumstances, I might be able to make about 200K in an hour trading, which isn't bad money. You know, like rock mining can do a little bit better. Combat pilots really probably aren't going to make much more than 100K. So, you know, I think it's okay. But if we're going to achieve the sorts of things that CIG wants us to achieve within the game, which I do believe is like cooperative, dynamic gameplay where, yeah, if I'm running a trade ship, I should probably like expect to see some pirates here and there. Like it shouldn't be a rare occurrence, and therefore I should probably need to pay somebody to be in the guns or to fly escort. And if those things are all true, then the trader also has to make enough money to be able to do that. Right? I mean, that's kind of like obvious. So yeah, it's an alpha, and there are things balance-wise that definitely need to change before it is ready for full release. But man, I wouldn't be playing the game if I didn't think it was a hell of a good time. I've got plenty of other games that I could be playing. There's no shortage. But I definitely keep coming back to this.
And the beauty of this game is, it's not a game you have to play every single day. You can choose when to play it.
Yeah, it's true. You don't lose anything.
Most games have these, Dirty Deck games have those stupid dailies you get annoyed by the first 6 months. There's no dailies for this game.
No.
Log on, do what you want to do.
Yeah, and most of the people that we play with don't approach the game in the way that I'm approaching the game right now. Most of them like fly around for a little while, fuck around, maybe blow some ships up, maybe murk a couple people, and like that's it. Like, okay, cool, I'm done. And I don't know if that's just because they think that there's nothing else to do within the game at this point, or if that's just what they're interested in.
Honestly, talking to a few people, people are starting to finally use those weapons. What we've been doing the past couple weeks.
Oh yeah.
Yep, they're finally starting to realize you can actually use those weapons.
Really?
Yep.
See, I'm not shocked by that, honestly. But I think another part of it is the distortion weapons are getting a nice buff in the next patch. So really, what we're doing might become much more viable real soon. All right, I'm gonna do one more run and then I'm gonna call it.
Okay. I say I give this game another 2 years before they start really good.
Yeah, I agree. I think within the next 2 years we're gonna see a lot of really cool shit happening within the game. It definitely isn't gonna all happen all at once, and it may not even really be ready at the end of those 2 years. But I think it's going to be a really exciting time for the game. Gone are the days when there really isn't anything else to do except fly around and blow people up. Like, I do remember those days when it was just like a gas station, Port Olisar, and a comm satellite. Those were literally the only places where you could go in the verse. And the only thing to do was to fly around and find somebody else flying around and blow their spaceship up, or maybe steal it, just for the fun of stealing it. But yeah, man, there are many possibilities, and I find
They're currently kicking their asses servers. They need more rooms and servers.
Yeah, they really do need to, but that's a balancing act too, man. Right? Like, they've got a pretty decent sized galaxy for the amount of players that they allow in servers right now. That balance could get thrown off easily enough.
My biggest worry is they're promising 40 star systems. I don't want them just doing bare bones star systems. Just puking something out and calling it a star system. I want to see some interesting planets, because Crusader has boring moons. Not much really changed. Oh, the moon's black. Oh, look, this moon's gray. Oh, look, this moon's brown. I want to see some different textures and shit.
I guess different colors and textures wouldn't hurt.
Now arriving.
But I do like that they're kind of sticking with a fairly realistic, like, moons are, as far as I know, not very geographically diverse, shall we say.
I do know, if early rumor goes, that the first introduction is going to be these camel beasts on Hurston.
Are they putting in some
when
creatures?
they get around to it, their first creatures may be camel beasts on Hurston, like
Right.
that Roman packs like camels and shit.
Still waiting for that giant sandworm.
I want that giant
For
sandworm
the
too.
latest travel information, be sure to check the departure
I want to see
and
those
arrival
aliens.
boards
I want to see those aliens in
conveniently
prison. I want to
located
be. I
throughout
want
the
the shit scared
spaceport.
out of me one day when I'm running along. Thing pops out in front of your face. Where's the giant sandworm gonna be? What planet?
Oh, I don't know. It looks like maybe Hurston or something.
From transforming
Um,
worlds to
Possibly
exploring
one of the
stars,
desert moons.
our corp is proud to
But it was in
present
a
you
very
exclusive
early
event. Our
gameplay
corp, investing in tomorrow's
demo
future.
that really was quite impressive what they were doing with the engine. There's like a sandstorm that like kind of blinded your vision a bit. Uh, they did some
Obey all
PvP on a
security and
crashed or like
customs
some
personnel at all
FPS action
times. Their
on a
job
crashed
is
ship.
safety.
And then kind of like the sort of the climax of the presentation was this fucking like crazy big sandworm coming out of the ground and being
I
all
wonder why we
crazy.
haven't seen it yet.
Well, because they haven't put it in the game.
I do know after they put whatever that final planet by Crusaders down, a final city, they say Hursting will pretty much Crusaders pretty much done with the system. Besides touching some planets up, they're done here.
Yeah. Eggy, the plan is for it to all be interconnected. So, uh, not everybody will all be in, like, you won't have 20,000 people all on the same server. Um, but you will be connected in such a way where if you're in close proximity with someone, like all the people near you in the world will be in a server with you. And if you go somewhere else, then you will leave that server and join another server where there are other people in that part of the game world. At least how it was explained to us in a recent update.
I'm kind of glad they're stepping away from the whole one server stuff because that's not going to stand up to all these
Well, it
ships.
was never realistic, you know.
Exactly. I said they were talking about doing it. I'm like, there's no way it's going to happen.
Now, if we're talking 100 people, sure, that's doable. 200 people, that's probably still doable if they get their optimization down. um, but Eki, I don't know what you're trying to say here about Americans needing to form their own faction. I think the strongest factions are going to be worldwide, and I'll tell you why. It's because people need to sleep, and if they have org assets that are vulnerable, even though you may not be present in the game, which is already something that is planned for the game, then you're gonna want people from all over the world in your organization helping you, or at least like people who are awake at all hours of the day.
The best example I can think of is when they bring in the Bingle.
Yeah.
There's going to be one in the game at a time. And if you claim it, if you fix it up, people can steal it. So you have to have people on 24/7 to watch it. So I guarantee you, you cannot drag that to UE space because who says the military won't try to take it from you?
Right. And yeah, Eggy, we are in a way pioneers of this game. That is totally true. And we also do have an org that we are a part of. And honestly, it grows every day.
It'll be shards, not one server. It'll be shards of different servers. It'll still be one server in a sense, but you're gonna have several regions. It's like a cake. You're gonna have several slices of areas.
You are clear to launch.
So technically, it'll be one server, but you're gonna have 20 different
Launch
shards.
complete.
Yeah, or you might think of it as like a hard drive, how you would partition a hard drive so that, you know, one program is on one part of the hard drive, another program is on another part, but they're still technically the same hard drive, and you could transfer the information from one to the other. That might be a decent analogy for what they're trying to do.
Landing gear
Thank
down.
you. And please visit again.
But you're gonna have some words that have like 400 to 500 ships, some that have 60. So everything's gonna be factoring in.
Yeah, and our organization is already worldwide. We've got people from every continent.
How'd you get the pink skin for the cutty?
By purchasing a cuddy way back in 2014.
No, I thought they released the skins already. I was like, that's fast.
No, this is for being an early backer. Everybody who had a cuddy back then got this skin.
I thought they released the new when's the new character skin? When's the new skin coming out?
I don't know. I'm excited. There better be some fucking skulls and crossbones on it.
I highly doubt it. What I heard, they're probably gonna color it pink or purple.
It's already purple. We don't need another purple one. We need skulls and crossbones.
When the game comes out, people who backed it are gonna be starting out with older ships. So if you bought a ship with real money, it stays with you when the game starts live.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's where LTI comes in for me. Because once you pass a certain number of ships, you need LTI. But Dirty can agree on this one.
What's that? What am I agreeing with?
Once you pass certain ships, you're gonna need LTI on your ships at some point.
Yeah, probably, right? Like, if you want to keep all of your ships, like, because you're gonna have to pay for the insurance through in-game money if you do not have LTI on them. And let me go ahead and hit my vape because you said the magic word.
Yeah. Told you, sneaking it in.
Quantum drive is now on.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows what the number will be because we don't know how much it's going to cost us to maintain these insurance policies in game, right? So maybe the number is 5, maybe the number is 10, maybe it's 20. I don't really know what's viable. Hard to say at this point.
Hang on. So if we're based off numbers, 890 is 34 million a game right now, right? Is it 46?
Say that again?
Is 890 34 million right now? Or is it 46?
I have no idea.
I'm saying okay. Let's say it's 36 and you have no interest and you crash it. You might be paying up to 5 or 6 mil just to get your vehicle back.
Right.
If they go down that path, or if the path is you can't fly to get insurance, could be a second path.
Yeah, Eggy. So, you know, I say international, like it is mainly a US based organization. This is when most of our members are online. But we do have some people from Europe and we do have some people from Australia. I don't know about Asia. Possible, but I don't know.
We have I don't know.
But yeah, I think it will be useful to have people from all time zones within your organization.
Honestly, I don't think one org from one country is gonna run it, Iggy. I don't think it's happening. You have to be up 24 hours in the future. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to have people from all time zones protecting your ship. Because if you have only one time up, and you're down for 12 hours, you're kind of dead.
Yeah, I think once you hit a certain point, you probably do want around the clock security.
Yeah. My best example is imagine getting a Kraken and you're telling me you're gonna park a Kraken out in the middle of pirate space 12 hours with no one online? That's a huge risk. So no, I don't think one country's gonna be running the hordes. It's gonna be several different countries, so several different time schedules.
Quantum drive is now on.
I wonder if they're gonna make that game loop interesting. That's my biggest worry. The watching ships is gonna get boring after 5 minutes. But no. It's all gonna be working together.
Quantum
It's
drive
not
is
gonna
now
be
on.
all just one working together.
I don't know. I suppose time will tell. That is kind of the way that Eve split up for the most part, right? Like the
Quantum
orders
drive
are
is now
mostly divided along language barriers. So, you know, I'm sure that will still be a factor, right? Like we're still going to need to be able to communicate with one another.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of betrayals. I don't think there's ever gonna be downtime in this game in safe period.
I'm really looking forward to the day when they mesh the servers together because, man, it will be, I imagine, much easier for us to find people to fucking pirate.
Honestly, 312, I'm most excited for its tractor beams.
Is that 312?
Yep.
Is that announced?
312 is gonna be little tractor beams for you
Landing
to carry.
gear.
Then probably 313. They'll put them on the ship, starting out with probably the cat and the cuddy.
Ooh, I'm excited about that. See, I think we're
I
starting
don't
to
know.
hit a phase where finally they're paying attention to PvP and like piracy and stuff with this
But
new
I don't know
update.
how many other ships have tractor beams at this point.
Whatever, dude. As long as
Yeah.
the cat's got one and it's functional and I can take that scrap and go sell it, dude.
Yeah. I know
It's
the
gonna be a
cat has
game
think,
changer.
2 tractor beam towers.
I think it's got 4 tractor beams in
4?
total.
I don't remember.
It has multiple. That I know for certain. It's been a while since I looked at it, but I want to say 4.
I don't. I think the Americans can fight back because I know a lot of Americans have a lot of ships. It's not one-sided. In the future, you can loan ships out to people, so they can pull any ships they want as long as they have the permission.
And yeah, you know, one thing that I think we've kind of demonstrated is it's not really about the ship that you've got
Yep.
as much as like how you use it, if you're using it alone, if you're using it in cooperation with another group of players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit more. It's not just a numbers game. Eve kind of is, in a lot of ways, because you really don't fly your ship in it. I do a lot of direct comparisons to Eve, but I really do think it's the closest thing that we've got to what Star Citizen is
Elite.
trying to be.
Well, Elite has nailed NPC crews.
Yeah, but I don't include it really because I don't feel like it's reached a status of MMO RPG. And maybe you could disagree with me on that, but
It hasn't. I got kind of bored playing it because just go here, kill these things, great. Now do this 30 more times, then grind. I was like, eh.
yeah.
It was their attempt that started out. It wasn't a bad attempt a couple years ago, but it stated pretty badly. Back then, it was pretty much it was something we never seen, but
Well, it was the direct competition to Star Citizen. It was
Yeah.
announced within months of Star Citizen's Kickstarter. Months, dude. Like 2 or 3 months later, they're like, "We're doing Elite Dangerous, and it's gonna be just like Star Citizen." Um,
so for
but
its time, it
you know
has
what?
technology.
It was the game that got rushed out. Really,
Oh, I
like
know it
they
was.
pushed it out real quick. And they did it in a way that was smart, like so that they could iterate upon it with DLCs and stuff like that. And it's come a long ways, and a lot of people think it's a
Front-
really great game, and I wouldn't take that away from them. But it's not the
Frontier's
game
a
I'm
pretty
looking
good
for.
company too. Frontier's a pretty good company, but I don't think they'll support it very much longer because PWI owns it, and they're gonna start putting microtransactions in that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how territory goes and that sort of thing. Um, if it's I think the real main factor here is the universe constantly expanding like our own, and so will there always be a supply of places for people to go to lay claim to, or if that is limited, which I honestly think is maybe the more interesting approach personally. If territory is limited, then that will force people to contest it and to fight for it, to like claim it, and that will force people to, if they want to have territory and like lay claim to some territory, it will force them to become a part of a larger organization. Um,
Here's my question:
yeah,
If you own land, I wonder if you keep it permanently? Because people they said when they sold the Pioneer, so you buy a Pioneer, you get your piece of land. I wonder if that's a permanent one.
yeah, I don't know. Um, I I could see arguments for both. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it would probably be cooler if like it was up for grabs. But I could also see like, I don't know. I mean, I've paid money for my shit, and I know that it's on 6 month insurance, so I'll have to keep up with it. Uh, I don't know. I feel like there should be some risk involved. Maybe not totally
Well,
losing your whole like claim or whatever, but maybe somebody could rob you of the shit you stored in it, kind of thing.
yeah, I could say I could not see them doing that because if they sold $1,000 Pioneer ship and it turns out you lose the land, that kind of be a slap in the face almost.
Yeah, I don't know.
The whole
It's the kind
feature.
of thing like as a business, you would have to like tell people
Think
that's what they're getting into. You know,
Yeah, but
yeah,
yeah, I mean to be fair, all they've really stated is you can buy it, you can get your piece of land. They haven't stated if you can lose it. So I think if they were to change it,
yeah,
there people really gonna be too pissed.
yeah. I mean, is it something that people have already purchased?
Yeah, people already purchased the Pioneer. I could get one right now.
Yeah,
But if it's supposedly when you get the Pioneer, you get a piece of land. But they haven't stated if you can lose it. So if they were to suddenly say you can lose it, they
dude, I want some lamb chops. Give me some fucking lamb.
Ugh. so so if they could say, hey, you can lose your land if you don't defend it, they really can't be pissed because all they said is you can keep your that you get land. They didn't say if you keep it.
Yeah,
So they could easily just make that more fun, make it more interesting. They just, hey, you own this land forever.
yeah. Who knows? Who knows which way it'll go? I don't know. Um, all I will really comment on is what I think the more interesting gameplay choice will be. Um, but the other thing to kind of think about though is like, in just in terms of actually, making this a viable thing to do within the game. You look at games where it is possible to like build a base and do all those things. There's always a timer on those things. Like if those players don't come back and use them, they go away, right? Or every couple months the server gets wiped, right? Because people's RAM and processing power is limited, and those types of things, well, they are bits of information that are stored somewhere and do have to get pulled whenever you go buy them in the game, right?
I could see that.
So-
Like, if you don't log in 2 months, your LAN gets wiped.
Or becomes available, you could break into it at that point, something like that. Um, but it depends. There are many factors, so I feel like trying to speculate too much at this point is a little pointless, honestly. I like to make
Yeah,
calls about what I'm seeing currently and maybe near future, but
Well,
it's
if they're
so hard to imagine what the game will be like in 2 years.
if they're going toward a PvP feature, I could think if you don't claim your land in 2 months, it could be broken into, make it interesting.
I think that would be a good approach. Certainly one of the approaches that they could take.
Or you don't lose your land, but people can take your stuff in your house, and you have to pay insurance to refurnish it. I played many games where they give you houses, but if there's no PvP, there's kind of no risk. It's like, oh, you own this place. Okay.
Right. It's a little bit meaningless. It's a place to hang your trophies, and that's about
Like
it.
for example, Sortor, you can buy places, but they can't be attacked, so you own it forever. So it becomes something where you go there and turn around and go, I have nothing to do.
Right.
But if your place can be robbed at any time, could make it interesting.
All right. Well, it is time for me to get some sleep. Thank you, Pico, for helping me make some money tonight. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in and being a part of the conversation today. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Or at least I will be.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
All right, buddy. Well, take it easy. I'll catch you later.